So welcome to the first part of our new series of DF videos. We're going to be embarking today into an evil biome, a terrifyingly evil biome, if we can find one. I'm not sure how it's going to go. What I really want to do in this one, kind of the goal that I've set out for this fortress, is terrifying evil biome that we survive in. I want to build a big trap corridor on the way in. We haven't really been playing with traps in any of the recent playthroughs, so, and especially if it's a reanimator biome, traps are going to be extremely important. So I'd like to build a little trap corridor to an underground city, and hopefully we can find a necromancer and we can build a big, great library and get a good paper industry going. And I think if we could make a really cool, like, necromancer's tower underground in a biome where everything is evil, I think that would ultimately be the goal. If I had like one end game condition goal, it would be to get a necromancer in the fort that writes a book about necromancy. I think that's my end game goal. Other than that, it's just survive in an evil biome, which is in its own an extremely difficult challenge. So we're going to start a game in an existing world. We do have the two different realms that we have. We have the Ocular Realm, which had our first two fortresses, the Cavern Tavern and our Waterfall Fort. The Wondrous Lands. I think we're going to go with the Wondrous Lands, because this is where we dug into the circus in our last fortress. We had the Volcano Cliffside Fort. Last Lancers. And I felt like that was such a successful fort. Any fort that gets that far, that we get all the way in, I feel like is a good idea. Starlock, good morning. Good morning. I actually wouldn't mind, maybe, taking a little peek at the Legends mode here. I want to see what happens if we look at the Legends for Last Lancers. If it tells us anything particular. Unusual dwarves was stored. Wow, it tells about every single visitor and every single masterwork item. That's so many. Like all the masterwork water skins. I'm very, very curious, just if we go to the end. Yeah, the coincidental letters of the Quiet Mansion breached the underworld, is what they call it. And then, who was the guy? I want to know who the dwarf was that killed so many people. The buzzard brutes are what absolutely buckled their fortress, but I think it was this guy, Obak Geared Catches, with the iron battle axe. Yeah, this was totally him. I gotta be honest, I thought he killed a lot more demons than this. It looks like he only killed 2. It's rough if so. Push that 10% DF discount. I mean, there's the whole base builder fest is on right now, which is so exciting. There's so many games and demos coming out. More people are tuned into the stream. Late adopter to the Steam version, so this week's sale is very helpful to know about. I mean, look, DF is not exactly a game that you would expect to go on sale. There's a couple games. Even RimWorld is on sale right now for like 25% off, which is absolutely absurd. You never hear of that. Give me the surveying staff. A legendary parchment choir. Huh. Cool. Oh, all right. Well, let's just go into it then. So it has been 2 weeks since last Lancers breached the underworld and demons ravaged the surface. We retired the fortress instead of abandoning it, but it probably will not exist. Last Lancers. A war with the elves and the goblins. That's right. We're in a little pocket zone. We're not even in like a massive world. So, we're looking for evil areas. This we have haunted. Clay, soil, aquifer, flux. Both of these sites would work okay. The only difference being it doesn't have... I'm looking for terrifying instead of haunted, if we can find it. Hyperlink Legends, that's so slick in this version. It's very nice. I think the old classic mode had hyperlinks that you could go through in all of it as well. This is all haunted over here. Lots of goblins nearby. And this spire is haunted. Haunted mountains. So we have haunted mountains, haunted shrubland, haunted forest. Gold haunted shrublands. Ooh, sinister. Sinister and a Dwarf Fortress down here. This is an interesting layer. Freezing cold though. I mean, stuff down here is so cold, you can see all the water is just ice. So this kind of stuff, Untamed Wilds, what I was hoping for was Savage Wilderness. This is Joyous Wilds, so this entire area is good up here. This freshwater marsh. If we wanted to do, say, a unicorn ranch, which is one of my fallback plans, we could set up anywhere in this kind of area. Oddly enough, it's all swamps. Oh, there's nice Joyous Wilds up here too, and Mirthful. I'd like to know, can I find Savagery, Untamed, Evil? Interesting. This is cool. How it parses the map looking for these locations. So I think what it's doing here is the yellow stuff is saying it's savage. Like it meets partial conditions. I'll be curious because it looks like most of the evil stuff is kind of in this way a bit. Yeah, partial conditions. I think this forest is probably going to be what we need. I don't know that there is a terrifying location on the map. We might literally be out of luck in this world. Any kind of evil will do. Terrifyingly evil was the goal, but we can make do with other options. Looks like it's recommending beaches. Yeah, I'm really curious because this has got to be... I think these are good, not evil. No, it is. So the ocean is terrifying, but the land is joyous. It's an evil ocean is what's happening. So if you end up in a zone that has both, yeah, I think this freshwater lake is the same thing. It's a terrifying freshwater lake, and there's bits of untamed wilds on the edge. The fated dunes of Diamond. Nowhere else. Okay. What about you? Yes. No, that just counts as sea tiles. They still count as tropical ocean tiles. Okay. Well, it doesn't quite work exactly how I had planned it. There's goblins up there. If we decide to go in here, we'd be a freshwater swamp and a fell ocean. I'm trying to think about how, obviously, you know, Last Lancers was here. So this area we know is like goblins. We know these are evil, or, well, not necessarily evil elves, but just elves that we were at war with. All the areas in here won't have any trade partners whatsoever, which is a bit difficult. We've humans, and we've goblins. You know what? I might check the other map. I just want to know. If not, I think we can just go with like a haunted location. Like, I feel like that shrubland or these mountains, both of these would be good choices. There is this like freezing cold, sinister, temperate shrubland down here. So sinister, I believe, is calm and evil. Haunted is wild and evil, and terrifying is savage evil. Like Venice, but with more mafia. Let's check the other world we have, where we did growl steaks and worked monks. It's always fun when you can like exist in the same world as your other forts. Obviously, we played two different fortresses here for two different civilizations, so I just wanted to know, like, if we played, what was going to happen to Last Lancers after breaching the demonic underworld. Feels like a good place for everything to go to heck. So, do a quick scout on this map. Sinister, haunted. This is a very busy area up here. Haunted. Wow, there's almost no evil on this map. A bit of terrifying. I guess that's what I wanted. Tropical freshwater marsh. Elves, 2-day travel to the north. Goblins, a day travel north. That could work. We could carve into these mountains. Sand and soil. So we could have glass. We couldn't have any clay. All the metals are there. Flux is here. There's a stream. A stream. This is a full brook. Stream is bigger than a brook, though, right? Yeah. This has got tropical grasslands. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Everything is hot. A hot, stinky goblin fortress. Between the gloomy biles and the regal land. The Ace Points. The Ace Point Mountains. Regal land, that's tropical shrubland. Alright. Snarl crawled. Even doors. Lock fondled the mysteries, or anguish worship the relieved. I feel like Snarl crawled here is the place to go. Two and two. I feel like I want to exist more. They all have light aquifers, right? Yeah. I feel like I want to exist more in the swamp than I do in the mountain. For as terrible of an idea that is. And we have to deal with an aquifer. Going evil this run. We're going to try. We're going to try. I don't think I need to change anything here. And I'm not interested in preparing carefully. Just make bad decisions. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidden wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Zazurzagad. I forgot to actually check what civilization we were with. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the jaguars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at Iklistiral Whisper Treaties. That's a good name for like a dwarven necromancer, underground necromancer tower. A lot of sand. Open pits. Access to lots of trees, which is good, including these big boys. It's kind of in a bit of a valley. So I think this is where the mountain is. So all of this is the evil biome. This is the mountainous biome, just on the edge. It's hoping a little bit for a waterfall, but we could make one if we wanted. I mean, this is prime open territory if we wanted to do an above ground fortress. Terrible idea in an evil biome. Absolutely horrible idea to do in an evil biome. Murky pool and yellow sand. Hippos. Giant hippos. So many giant hippos. What kind of surprises we have on this map already? Carp, the most dangerous animal of all. Giant hippos, milkfish, carps. Ton of carp. Okay. What if we curved? What if we curved in right here? I'm just thinking we could do that and go straight down. We'd have access to water for people who wanted to come out and do fishing. Access to early trees. Our wagon is still here and alive. It's not too far away, so we don't have to like take everything out of it right away. Keats, ducks, mules. We do have an alpaca and a lamb. I wish we had like a breeding pier, but all right, I think we can make work with this. Let's get it. We're gonna have to dig out just a bit of a channel down before we get started. Though I don't think we need to go too deep. I guess we are gonna hit an aquifer actually, now that I think about it. You know what? I'm just gonna start with that. I'm gonna start with that. I'm gonna start with a couple of trees around here. We're certainly gonna need them. Get ourselves a little wood stockpile going. Get all the best stuff started right away. Gather up a few plants. Sand, 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 black sand. Rock salt. It's a limonite. Rock salt. I want to make sure wherever we are, we're below, like, you know, kind of the low quality materials. There we go. Aquifying already. So. Let's see what we get with that. I am going to probably have to turn on a few things right away. No cooking with plump helmets. No cooking with seeds. No cooking with booze. Everything else you're fine to do. And I want to make sure that our miner is only mining for now. I think, for the moment, we can do a water source here, as well as a fishing zone. So everybody's got a little something to do. We can also start up a carpentry workshop. No? These are strange aquifers. I guess because this is a light. It's just not present everywhere. Huh. I'm gonna have you keep going. We haven't had to deal with light aquifers very much on most of our runs. So I do have some questions about them. And how much of a hassle they really are going to give us. Which I'm going to be honest, it seems like not really that much. But we are probably going to have to smooth these walls. Those ones were wet as well, yeah. I probably don't need to do the floor here, but... Bit of light aquifying never hurt no one. Go on with you. You're fine. Aha! It's already started. Okay. We have the corpse of a giant weasel has arisen and is killing all of my dwarves. Wow, what killed the giant weasel, I wonder? Cancels gather plant horrified. Kestrel corpses. Giant monarch butterfly corpses. These guys are all going to get killed by this. We might have needed to get underground even faster than we did. I thought I had a little bit of time to get this figured out, but I might be wrong. We already have 3 very unhappy dwarves. I am going to take advantage of mist generators in this fortress. Fisher dwarf found dead. You know what? And then I think I'm going to start channeling back this way. I think that's it. I think that's all there is for the aquifer. So a little bit of water is coming through, but nothing serious. But I don't know who's going to survive this. This one giant weasel, I think, is going to kill every single dwarf in my fortress.
Would you drop a ring of stone into the aquifer to create a channel?
You could, yeah. Man, this guy is absolutely just crushing it. He's already killed 2 of my starting dwarves. You are still having aquifer problems.
Dang, new record for Agent. 2 forts in a day.
Oh, we're going to get through a few. Because you'll also notice all of the dwarves that are coming back alive here. All the dwarves that are dying are also coming back alive. and I believe might be killing everybody. I have one dwarf left. Yeah. All right, so that's this one. We needed to get down immediately underground. And also, I think we might actually have to prepare carefully. This guy's guts is hanging out of him. That's crazy. He's literally dragging his intestines around. So the problem that occurred here was that my cats, I think, killed nearby creatures. And they immediately came back to life. So you obviously can't do anything. So we're going to abandon this fortress to ruin. And we're going to give that a second shot. I knew today would have some fun, very, very fun challenges right away. Resurrector biome, you have to crush them. Yeah, you have to pulp. If you're fighting undead, you need to pulp. So the idea is we're going to train up hammer dwarves and mace dwarves. But we're also going to be using a lot of traps. So I think I'm going to have like a starting room directly under, basically directly under the wagon, seal it off from the surface, and then go from, like, get underground as quick as possible from there. Also, we do get the end game music, which is another rare track that you don't hear very often. The song only plays if you abandon a fortress to ruin. And is likewise a banger. Good news is we have quite a few rivers that we can tip this on. First move was to create a wood wall. Yeah, protects you from everything but flyers. And the first thing we actually encountered that started killing things was a kestrel. That's the other stream here. We'll go in here. Heavy aquifer. Is it a heavy aquifer? I'm getting mixed opinions here on whether or not that's heavy. Okay. Oh, nobody gets set up at all if you do it like this. Interesting. I think these guys will die if I keep them. I'm gonna give it a shot. An eel and a ram and a hen and a rooster. That'll provide me with eggs, and it will provide me with wool and a breeding pair of each. I mean, it seems okay. I'd love it if I could just auto-assign these guys to be different things. But I guess that's not going to be the option. You'd be a woodcutter carpenter. You're going to be a miner and a mason then. I'd like to have 2 miners since we're going to be underground. So you're going to be a miner and a engraver, I'm going to say. We're probably going to have a stone crafter. Who... Let's make you a stone carver. We're going to need a planter brewer. Probably a... Definitely not a butcher. Fisher dwarf is also, like, extremely dangerous. Did I set anybody up as a mason? The miner mason, okay. I might actually just do, like... If I could make this guy, like, a competent hammer dwarf shield user, and ideally put a bunch of points into, like, teacher. Adequate tactician, competent teacher. So this guy is literally going to be my, like, a military guy, which hopefully I don't need too badly right off the top, but you're going to be an emergency doctor. And my, like, trades person. I better get, just in case, a silver warhammer. How many points do I have left? 330? If I could get some gear for this guy, I'll take it. 300. I could probably do a bronze outfit. I could. Almost exactly. And then I might just actually take a bunch of plump helmet seeds. Pigtails are probably going to be important. Honestly, I suppose any of these that I can make. Rock nuts. Rock nuts will get us quarry bushes, which is a good source of food, and also oil that we can make soap out of, because we can't really kill anything, so we're going to need rock nuts for it. Save and load it every other time. Considering how absolutely hostile the map is, I bet you need 3 to 4 fighters right away. I mean, here's the thing. If I'm fighting, I'm already in trouble. The truth is, I should actually make somebody a mechanic. Instead of a stone carver. Where's mechanic? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll do mechanic. Because I'm gonna need traps.
Holy moly, 18 months.
Holy moly! Chocolate! Thank you for 18 months, dude. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And Ghost of Easy E, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right, just in case, I'm going to save this profile as evil. The glory of all of Zazer's God. I forgot to look at our civilization again. The giant leopards get hungry. This time we have giant leopards in the zone. Figure wonder. Vutokukulal. Vutokukulal. Vutakulal. Vutakulal? I'm gonna go with Vutakulal. Very, very similar style of map. What kind of surprises we got? Milkfish, hippos, alligator, man. They're so cute. We have a happy family of alligator people that live just outside. I can't wait till they turn to monsters. Stingray, milkfish, and hippos. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna start like this. I'm gonna chop a bunch of trees right here. Does this tree kill me if I chop it? No, it looks like it'll probably just be worth a lot of wood though. I don't want to go too close to those alligator people. They scare me. We gotta move basically everything into here and lock this off with a door immediately. The good news is that it's sand. Oh, god damn. A giant eagle corpse. We're off to a great start in this place. Military Commander Ast Olongiroth. Can you also be... I'm gonna just put you in metal armor right now because I guess you're the only one capable of it. Dead. Everyone's dead. This eagle has killed everybody immediately. My expedition leader and my military leader just died. Okay, we need to put a stockpile right here. Yes, this can accept everything. We're gonna break down this wagon. I'm gonna try to sneak a carpentry workshop in here. Oh no. My military commander is up and he's just murdering everybody. My miner went after him. I think they might have actually brained him. Yeah. My miner brained my old military commander and the old expedition leader. Well, she's a boss. Can we please get this built super pronto? Work orders. No. I need standing jobs. No. Labor is what I want. I'm down to 3 guys already. This is not good. Where did the others die? Seriously injured. Okay, so I've lost my my woodcutter as well. A bunch of people are just dead and we don't even know about it. I need them to build this. Maybe I should have used a burrow and just kept everybody close by. Door? And we're going to assign the expedition leader to this burrow. And hopefully he's going to leave where he is right now and work his way in here. I'm also going to create a zone for all my animals to be in. Those animals that haven't risen from the dead yet. Furniture, door. There's a door. There's a door right there. Oh no. Rooster corpse. Nice, man. The miners are really good at dealing with the dead. Maybe I should just take a bunch of picks and make everybody a miner. Apparently they'll brain anybody. Where are you going? Copper battle axe. Well, I guess that explains where my woodcutter went. Oh, they're trying to collect all the animals. That's probably for the best. We definitely don't want a corpse in here. Especially not a corpse covered in bees. All right, I think this one went better. Only the important survive. Listen, man, we survived a couple bases with only 3 people at the top. Oh, you did not survive. Remember when we had to fight that Etten? I remember. We made it through. Against all odds. Doop, doop. Doop, doop, doop. Obviously, we'll see how the aquifer feels about me doing this, but I'd like to get this at least started, because our only chance of actually having a functioning base is getting much, much deeper underground. Also, this ew corpse just opened this door. Okay, so maybe that's not going to work. That's the expedition leader too. Of course, it's like the one guy who can't fight the undead zombie sheep. You know what? I think the problem here is also... Oh, one of my other miners died. I don't understand. Does she not have a pickaxe? Oh, you're dead. All right, so this one's going to be an L. So, did we bring more picks? Do we just bring a squad where everyone is a military dwarf? We're I'm gonna get to hear this song a lot today. Not the bees. 100 renames I got in the bank right now. Oh, Anti-Brian's making sure I got a few extra 100. I don't want to rename anybody until we're like settled. We have to be at least everybody is underground and the door is locked. Since children are smaller than adults, does it mean there's less of a chance for them to get hit? I don't think so. Like, they still take up the same square. And technically they'd have less skills, so they wouldn't have like the ability to dodge. Their senses probably wouldn't be as far along. Criminal the Magnificent and Criminal the Ordinary. A battle for the ages. Okay. New plan. New plan. We're running out of sites to do this on is the other thing. I mean, I could build anywhere in the terrifying biome. It's just, I'm trying to build on the mountain's edge. Oh man, that giant eagle was like, I really wasn't expecting that one. I mean, you're right. I could just try to retake the same locations. Reclaim or whatever it is. It's a brook. That's a brook. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if it's a brook. Light aquifer. Light aquifer. Just gonna delete that. We gotta rework this idea. Items, weapons. We have 7 dwarves. I'm gonna take 3 silver maces. No, I'm not. Wow, these are expensive. Damn. 3 maces and 3 warhammers. Battle axes. I don't know that we need to. And I guess the question is like, can I afford any kind of armor? 6 mail shirts. That'd protect the chest and the neck. It'd be better than nothing. And 6 copper helms. Damn, these guys are going in hard. All right, so 3 of you need to be mace dwarves. 3 of you need to be hammer dwarves. And I guess one of you has to be a miner. Because you'll get the pick. So you're going to be a miner slash... I feel like... I feel like I want him to be a miner slash like engraver. It's the best combo for him. Let's make sure this guy is also like our top guy. I'd love to have him also be a leader and a teacher. Competent leader, adequate tactician, adequate teacher. I'm gonna have to have one guy be a woodcutter. Do I? Okay, so my first order of business is to get everybody equipped and drafted while the miner starts digging. And then there'll just be like a little military squad that guards the wagon for the first hot minute. We're going to dig a pit like directly under the wagon. And that's where we're going to start. I think basically I'm going to have to create like an initial entrance to the city and then an actual entrance to the city that's lined with traps once we've just like completely locked ourselves off from the surface. Because the surface is easily going to be the most dangerous part of this. We're taking 0 animals. We don't even have the points to take them, even if we wanted to. Which I'm A-okay with. I'd like to have one guy still be... like a leader / trader. So we have our military guy, our trader. We're gonna need a planter, brewer, cook, guy. I guess we'll make him a planter first, then a brewer, and then a cook. Part of me is actually wondering whether or not I should have someone who's like a furnace operator / metalsmith. Because I don't really foresee any situation here where I don't need to make weapons and armor. If we're going to be underground, we're going to need that stuff. We are going to need a mason. He could be the mason / carpenter. We don't have anybody who knows how to cut wood. You know what? We'll do that. And then this guy can be the mason. / stone crafter. Evil. It's a terrible idea. Can you take more than the points? No, you're only limited to the points that you have. We have enough time to delve, secure lodgings ere the saltwater crocodile men get hungry. Welcome to Lanced Sling, Kubakbim. The combat music is already playing, and I haven't unpaused. Ooh, our wagon is a beautiful color. Nether cap wagon. We do get a waterfall on this one. Obviously, that's super nice. So, let's... Militia Commander. We're going to create a new squad in metal armor. Which, I just want to make sure. Metal armor, metal headgear, worn overclothing, exact matches only. Individual choice of weapon. Great. And then in this, we're going to assign a competent mace dwarf, and 3 hammer dwarves. And then I'm going to say, I want you guys right here. And I'm hoping that means they'll pick up their equipment right away. TBH, not sure that they will, but we're going to find out. And then we're just going to dig down a bunch until we get to here. And we'll dig out a little room. Let's see if we can get that far. Right, we still end up with the donkey and the water buffalo that move the wagon. But we don't really have a choice in that. Nice, all of our dudes have gotten equipped. so far, we're in a decent spot. Who do we have on the map this time? Okay, there's a bunch of giant sparrows, but that's it. Obviously not great, but realistically, giant sparrows are one of the better things. Uh-oh, here we go. Where are you going? Overcome by terror. Yes, that's correct. Dwarves hate scary things. Okay, I think we can actually maybe chill on these guys for a hot second. And then start moving everything that's not a corpse down here. Not great spot about this is that all of our guys don't insist on wearing their armor right now. You know what? We can fix this really quickly. We're just gonna add a new uniform called Evil. We're gonna say it's ward over clothing. Partial matches are fine. Wait, no. The problem here is not it's the schedule is the problem. They're on off duty right now. And I think what I want is them ready. Yeah. So this way they should keep all their armor on. Awesome. Okay. We're going to put a carpenter workshop right there. So far, so good. Oh, evil biomes. So much fun. What are quantum stockpiles? Quantum stockpiles are basically when you pile multiple things onto one single location. I don't like doing quantum stockpiles, personally. Though they are good for certain things. I just find them a bit cheap for my playstyle. I like the challenge of not using them. Though to each their own. All right, I'm going to keep digging down as we try to get this up and running. I need to find out where this aquifer is. If it is. I guess just like dig down a bunch. And then we're going to go hatch. That's the idea. I mean, technically, I also need to do, like, many beds. Gonna need access to water, too. I mean, it should all be easy to get with a waterfall here. Oh, wow, we already started hitting it. Okay. Yeehaw. Can I smooth? Yes. And smooth. So I've been led to believe that this, if you smooth stone, stops them from leaking aquifers. On light aquifers. At the very least. How true that is, I guess we'll find out. So I want to build a door hatch cover here. There's a bunch of stuff still on this, and obviously also that donkey and yak. It's a bit tricky because I want to bring that donkey and yak underground, but at the same time, I don't want to bring them underground. This'll work. This is working fine. My miners just need to remember to actually keep digging. Okay, good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Interestingly enough, there's no aquifer on this level, but there is again on this one. He seems to no longer care about getting wet, which is kind of funny. And then we're good there. And this one is wet. And this one is wet. And this one is wet. Wow. This is a light aquifer? It's like every single level is drenched. Is this just because I keep... No, this is all mudstone, so this is definitely... Just wondering whether or not it's because I keep bringing water down with me. Here we go. Now we have granite and stuff, so... Good afternoon, evening, or morning. Looks like I got here just at the right time. Yeah, we're on our third fort this morning. Your timing is perfect. Yeah, you know what? Look, all of these are no longer wet once the water moves down. So I actually think I'm going overboard. And I don't need to smooth all of these. I mean, I don't think I need to smooth most of these. This one I do. And those ones I did. Okay, so that's it. This is the aquifer right here. It's just these few levels. Oh, I'm unpaused. It's too late. It's too late. It's begun. Oh, God. All right. I didn't think they had found me yet. That's fine. We'll accept this. We're going to assign everybody to it. We're going to say, don't do that. We're going to unpause it. And hopefully everybody can get into it in time. I'm going to say that it doesn't look good, though, and that probably all of my guys are dead. Oh my God, he went into the hatch and he came back out. There's 2 people left. He's one of them. And the expedition leader, who is all the way over here. All right, so this is... We lost this fort. So, okay. All right, hold on, because I'm figuring out my way through this. I can't take this much stuff with me, is the answer. Like, the moment I made this hatch, I should have put everyone down here and said you're not allowed to come back out. And if I had done that, we would have been fine. I mean, fine. We would have been able to at least start processing a plan. Well, the last guy's about to die in a second, so let's just let them go and get the music. Oh man, so vicious. I do think that this military squad worked better. The problem here wasn't that they didn't get attacked by like a single giant sparrow. They got attacked by like 7 of them all at once. And of course, giant sparrows are flyers as well, which is its own feast of problems. Is he just like broken here? No job, thirsty. Here we go. Tell him to head back down, and the other dwarves find him, and they start ripping him apart. Perfect, perfect. If you're in a savage biome or haunted 100%, yeah, so we're trying to do... Today's plan is to set out in a terrifying biome, which is savage and evil. It's the hardest biome to start in. It's pretty much guaranteed fun, which is why we're rolling through saves so quickly this morning. Dig deep, patch it, never go to the surface or unlock it. I think the thing is there's just like so much in the caravan that's valuable. And obviously like food and drink have to come down so fast. But I think like all the bags, the crutches, the step ladders, we get rid of all of that. Armor sets are good. It gives our guys at least a slight fighting chance. Just take like a 10 by 10 square, put it all in the stockpile, and cross your fingers that they move fast enough. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It actually took us a while in that one for the swallows to find us. The last one we did, we got hit by a giant eagle immediately. Like, the moment I pressed on pause, the giant eagle swooped down and attacked us. All right. We'll set up here this time. Actually, that's all heavy. Let's go here. I think. Well... Make sure that we have everything we need. Wait. Hold on. I would like to know what civilization we're going with. Sorry. I keep forgetting to look at the civ. And I don't know if we're with like a dwarven colony that's really far away. Not that I really think it matters, but maybe that's why we're losing. You're now the proud owner of one Steam edition of DF. Congratulations. Sorry to hear about the loss of all your free time. Welcome to the rest of your life. Enjoy the fun of playing God. Picked up a couple silly Neptunia titles. Top Neptunia. There's, I mean, again, the Base Builder Fest is on right now on Steam, so there's so many good games available. Choose origin civilization. The Bridge of Gripping. The Elder Gravel is the closest to us. They even have a couple of these dark goblin sites, interestingly enough. I might go with them. The Copper Crypt is a super badass name. And then the stable pages are way up here. So the stable pages were worked monks. And I think the Bridge of Gripping, yeah, was worked monks growl stakes. So this was the first fortress we played. I think let's go with Elder Gravel because they have a foothold here in the mountains. Then we're going to embark right here. We're going to take evil, but we're going to switch out our items. I don't need this cloth. I don't need that extra battle axe. I'll take one battle axe for tree chopping, just in case. The food is good. The bags, I think I'm going to get rid of, along with the thread. I'm going to keep one rope for a well. Quivers we can ditch. I'm going to keep one bucket. No splints, no crutches. If you fall, that's it. That's your own problem. I'll keep the wood wheelbarrow because that is extremely useful. I guess I'm going to get rid of these bags. I don't think these seeds come in bags. So I might actually keep that with me. This all must come in barrels. I'm assuming. Can I take a bin? This is my next question. If I can take barrels, surely I must be able to take a bin. No. All right, well, the good news is that we got another 350 points, which we can buy maybe some leg equipment with, leg wear. Six set of copper chain leggings, maybe some gloves. I mean, I could probably just upgrade a bunch of this stuff to bronze, but copper high boots. I think actually... No, those are 20 points. I need to get another 6 somewhere if I wanted to do that. Which, you know what? I think I could probably pull. We're going to try this. This insane plan. Oh, I shouldn't forget shields. You are absolutely and utterly correct. All right, so I'm going to get rid of the breastplates then, and we're going to pick up shields. Let's see how we do. Mountain Home won't send caravans, but others still would. Yeah. Lots of free time. I'm already a longtime DF player. Then you're set. Boatshonor. All right. First question. Okay. There's a bunch of living things on this map, which has me very confused. I mean, I guess some of the other ones did have living things. Obviously, this is horrifying because if those yaks die, it's bad news bears. Cloudberries. All right, dudes. Oh, you're gonna get that big tree, like that tree and that tree. We're going to create our military squad. It's gonna be on ready. You can actually just keep that uniform. Boom, 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 boom. So they should get equipped immediately. And then we're gonna go bump, 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 bump. Bump. And we're gonna just dig out a big, nice big area. That'll work. I'm gonna just tell the whoever is on labor duty to only mine. Fingers crossed we can get this down there. We might as well just say get rid of the wagon. What happened? This is an aquifer layer. Oh, god damn. For real? I mean, we could just do it here. If that's the case. Doop, 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 doop. Sure. Let's do it. And this is everything custom, no corpses, no refuse. How are we doing on secrets? Is it possible we got the wrong biome? I wonder, like, maybe if it decided we were stuck in the hills instead, could that maybe be glitching this out? Why is nobody wearing those boots? Hi, Mona. Bunch of sets of boots down here, and nobody is wearing any of them. Metal footwear. Oh, I know why. Because it's uniforms worn over clothing. So they all have shoes on, and they're taking shoes instead of boots. Cat. Yes, our kitty cat's come to visit. This is going too well this time. Should we kill one of these and see whether or not it turns into an animal? A corpse? Obviously, I'm horrified that we've picked the wrong thing. Oh, that's cool. We can explore the old sites. Let's kill all of them. All right, hold on. I'm going to get the hatch set up first. And then we'll see how the rest plays. You know, I don't want everybody to just have to suicide die if we actually have a fluke start to a good run. That was a long autosave. Can you prioritize that one? Then we'll build a Carpondro. Okay. Hey guys, why is nobody bringing anything down to this stockpile? Because you've been set to none. Because I expanded it incorrectly. That's okay. That'll keep him busy then. You create a wooden hatch. Still no like flying animals have come in to visit yet either. I mean, promising. Thus far. Maybe I'll take one guy out of this squad, put him in his own squad, and get him to just go beat a yak to death. See what happens. I mean, I got guys up here fishing right now, which is its own issue. Got lungfish just wandering around the land. I mean, I guess I could just like kill one of my donkeys. Obviously, I'm extremely sus. Let's get that hatch cover down. We've almost gotten everything out. One set of rope and a bit of wood. That's technically all the stuff I really need. I'll let them grab the rest of that rope, though. Or the rest of that wood, if they can. Winter has arrived. I think we're not on an evil biome here. I think we're edging an evil biome. But not actually on the evil biome. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Will you all get in the hatch, please? And stop fishing. Come on, you're the last one who's gotta go. I guess if I build a meeting post down here, a meeting zone. Let's go. Bump, bump, bump. Meeting area. They should all hang out there when they're busy. Okay, everybody's underground. Correct. Suspiciously, everybody is. Is it raining fetid slime?
Well, is it raining fetid slime?
Not yet. So obviously my question is like, who is my least valuable character? And I'm going to say it's Trust, the woodworker. So I'm going to take him. I'm going to move him up here. Which I doubt he can do through this forbidden hatch, so let's make it passable. Let's forbid it behind him. Let's go find him something to kill. My horse is really far away. My donkey is not. But he cannot just kill that donkey. Okay. The yaks are all right here. Let's see how he does. Cue Benny Hill music? Now, I know that humans have, like, some of the greatest endurance of any animal and can technically run down any animal. But that's real life. And this is a dwarf, not a human. This is also hilarious. Okay, so there's no way he can catch that yak bull. Plan B. It's going to be that I'm going to have him build a butcher shop. And butcher something. So the dwarf was never heard again, but you can still hear him panting. I guess in the meantime, I better keep breaching these lower layers. I got a funny feeling, man, that we're not actually on the biome we want to be on. It's just been too damn peaceful. Dead muckroot, silver barbs, and whip vines are meant to only spawn in horrifying biomes.
Time for fortress number 4.
Maybe. So this dude, like, doesn't want to build this butcher shop at all. All right, dude. Well, just go down into your burrow then. Well, wait. I mean, something will die on the surface sooner than later. The question is just what? Most of those yaks are already running. Excuse me, person who is only meant to mine. Right. So we can actually pause the burrow now that everybody is in it. I'm just obviously so suspicious about everything all of the time. Can I keep you digging down? Yeah. I'm not clear if these are actually wet, just in case. Everything else seems fine. It doesn't seem like any of this been hit by an aquifer basically at all. You know what? Let's just be overly greedy and dig down a lot. That was the wrong dig command. Yeah. We'll hit something sooner or later. I thought whip vines were just untamed wilds. You might be right. Yeah, you might be right. It might just be untamed wilds as whip vines. The fact that everything has disappeared off the map and we haven't even had like a single flying unit come in is a bit strange. And I suppose my donkey and my horse aren't going to die. We're in luck, lads. There it is. We are still in a reanimating evil biome. Here is the corpse of a flying giant eagle, which ended fort number 2 today. So we actually just got lucky. Wow, this is a deep staircase. I mean, why not just keep digging down then? Obviously, we're not going to get that low. But we can find what we can in the meantime. I would love if you guys had an armor stand that you could train at. Because then, at least, I could have you training instead of just standing around and doing absolutely nothing. Building present, building present. We're just gonna go pop, 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 pop. I'm gonna put it over here. At the very least, you know. Give him a little barracks to train in. Lots of paging. Oh yeah, and also I should probably put that guy back in there. Fire him. How do I just get rid of this? I guess I don't. Okay. So, I'm gonna need a handful of beds. 5, 6, 7. And then you're right, I am gonna need to do a lot of renames. We're gonna have an awful lot of renames that need to be triggered right now. Wow, now we have the real challenge, which is actually getting a functioning fortress up and running in a completely underground, locked off from the surface biome. So my entrance is probably going to be somewhere like this. And it's probably going to end up doing some sort of weird... I want to do trap corridors, which actually means like building like this. doing a bit of research on this on the weekend. The weekend being yesterday. I don't know why I called it the weekend. And as long as these are 3 wide, basically as long as it has a central path without traps, it works. I guess you would actually be like that. So as long as it has a center point that it can move where it's always 3 wide, that should allow a caravan to get through. And then the outside points you do lined with traps. So the idea would be that any undead coming through are more likely to path on this immediate inside corridor, and they would hit all the traps on the way, like one after the other. And these traps are just going to be like basically walls filled with hammers. That's going to be hard without wood. I mean, once we get to the surface, we'll be able to get wood, is the hope. And I gotta be honest, there's something about the symmetry of this that I think I need to duplicate. I'm a sucker for symmetry. So we're gonna have some like aquifer nightmares as we get down into this section, but we're gonna have to like dig back through. We're basically going to have to dig out something underneath that will then connect up to that. So right now, my question is how deep does the cavern go? Which is always a fun question. Not sure the caravan will fit still. Apparently it will. This is what I was reading on the on my wiki deep dive last night, was that it should be able to fit as long as it has 3 on those sides. It should be able to just like squish through. I've come up with an amazing discovery. I was kind of thinking, how am I going to build this underground cavern and then like seal off this section? And I'm realizing I don't actually really need to seal this off. And not only that, it can prove as the useful connection to the river. It's not that far away. So if I set this up correctly, I mean, it might take a few dwarven sacrifices. The kestrel and the donkey are fighting. Oh no. Kestrel corpse, yeah. So I could use this basically as a water tower. And then wherever I decide to set up shop eventually, we can use that to drain water down. So the real question now is like, do we go hella deep? Or do we try to still exist somewhat near the surface? Here's the thing. The goal of the fortress is to get library visitors and build, like, the thought was like a necromancer's tower underground. I think I need to plan this carving out quite a bit. And I'm realizing it's going to be really nightmarish to do once we hit that aquifer level. That's also going to be a fair bit away. So I'm just going to keep at least digging out my plan here. So this is where, okay. This is where it breaches aquifer. So it's going to be a little bit trickier to dig in this section. Boop, boop. And I think this section also was the same. And then after that, it should be clear to do 5s again. Or wide hallways. So it'll be this trap corridor, which leads down however far. I'm kind of thinking about actually redoing the trap corridor again. We're gonna plan this out a little bit. Boop.
Rock
1, 2, 3,
shotgun.
4, 5. Boop. And then we're gonna do this again and loop back the other way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I guess we'll do 3 across, something like that. And then 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really don't want to have to worry too much about the undead coming through here, if we can avoid it. You're gonna go like that. You guys are a little deep there. We'll cut both of those corners. That corner and that corner. And I think we can make that a channel. So, this will be where our fortress actually starts. Elevation 28. Still seems kind of high. Glutch, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. A rock shotgun. No, I don't think we're going to do a rock shotgun. I might mess around with something like a minecart grinder, depending on how this goes. But I have a feeling if we have effectively 20 weapon traps that the undead have to pass through, there's no way we're going to have an issue with that. Yeah, I feel good about that. And so what I want to do, I think what I'm going to do in this town is I'm gonna like channel out the town. So it's going to be like multi-story houses where we kind of like come down into it and we dig out like a big cavern. It
isn't about how effective weapons are. It's about how cool they look when they're working.
I mean, no, we're dealing with the undead. It has to be about how effective they are. We need to be able to smash them to a pulp. What's the craziest story so far in the Steam version? We breached the circus in the last fortress that we did. The last, like, main fortress we did, which was pretty fun. We had a pretty wild time in that. Another fortress we set off, and we immediately had an entrance to the caves on the surface. So we battled through an Etten and their mother in order to set up an underground cavern fortress, which eventually died to FPS death because there were too many cavefish people inside of it. Which I could fix now that we have DF hack, but we like retired the fortress, so. Yeah, this is gonna work. You know what, just for safety's sake, just to give us a little bit of breathing room. From those traps. I want to make sure that like line of sight is fully broken. That should suffice. So now I just gotta hope that there's not a cavern on this layer. Same difference here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut that off. And I guess I could just probably dig like this. So this is going to end up being the water system for my fortress. In a weird way. I think what I'll do is something like... No, you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna go down. So like, this is basically going to be where our fortress exists. In and around this zone. And there's a few ways I want to do it. It's going to exist down and like a couple of layers. So you're kind of gonna like, this is all gonna end up being ramps and just like a path down to the lowest level. But the way that we do this is by digging out huge chunks. So what is going to kind of be the natural look of the city then? This is the top floor, so this is like the roof floor. I might just go with some sort of big, hideous design. You know me. We're going to do some stupid, ugly erasers. Natural cave patterning a little bit. Because I have an aesthetic eye to the natural cave. And I like the way that it looks. Maybe we'll do something a little like this. Now, you're probably like, this is going to take an insane amount of time for you to dig out, and you're not incorrect on that. There's going to kind of be some temporary stuff that's done along the way. And I don't want to spend too much time planning because, you know, that's the death of a fortress right there. But I think we hollow out a big cavern, a big fat cavern like this as our top floor. And then we work out what we want to do from that. Going to town, retired fortress. We've retired most of our fortresses. I mean, the one that we breached the circus in, we retired it, but it was like, we retired it because it was seconds away from dying. Alright. If this is the case, I can do that. I think I can do that. So the intention of this is like there ends up being like a main road through the city. And perhaps like a split road here and here. And this could be, wow, this is so hard to do with this coloring. Yeah. Wow, that's going to be hideous. Obviously, I am shocked and alarmed about the fact that they've gotten to layer 105 and not hit anything. She's going to hit the magma sea in a second. There's no way she doesn't. The magma, there's only like 129 layers, right? I can hear it. Yeah, that's semi-molten rock right there. Huh. We could just build in the magma sea. Says the guy who earlier said, I love symmetry. I love a little of both. You gotta have a balance, right? It's always got to be a bit of a difference. What are people's thoughts on this? Because we could just crack open the magma sea and build down there. Obviously, it's extremely rare that you manage to fire a perfect shoot all the way down to that level. In one of these situations, we have to bring magma up. The other one, we got to bring it down. The other one, we got to bring water down. I mean, we're not super prepared for anything that's down there, but like the idea of being that low. Do demons get resurrected in evil biomes? Try the shoot, Fibonacci's fort. All right, look, I tell you what I'm gonna do. We're gonna pause this. I'm gonna leave this just in case. But given that we got so lucky down here.
One way to find out.
Obviously, we're not going to dig those staircases into heck. But we can. So that's semi-molten. We just like pick a direction. I mean, I guess we could pick multiple directions down here. Yup. All right, well, you're semi-molten then. That didn't take long to find. What if we go here? You're semi-molten. What if we go here? You're semi-molten. What if we go here? You know, I might as well just do this on a few layers, I think. The magma sea normally goes down like quite a few layers. You know, not having any kind of drink or farming industry has got me a little bit frightened. This is just too good an opportunity to pass up. Skip all the caverns, go straight to magma. I'm going to mark this as rock bottom. We'll see how we do. I had a sick third cavern once with 2 equal height lava tubes that were like 10 blocks apart. Yo, love it. Scottish, hello. How you doing, brother? Oh, these are better than I thought. So, if you go this way, my next question is, that's hot. What if you dig like right there? Magma flow. What? confused. I've never seen... All right, obviously I don't want to tap into the hot magma. I want to find above the hot magma. This looks promising. This looks very promising. This is confusing me. There it is. Okay. We got fire snakes. Ooh, we got a lot of fire snakes. So let's turn on numbers. Oh, that goes all the way up. Oh, so these are 2 lava pillars right here. Maybe? What I'm not seeing here is actually the top. So I guess my next question is, if I go up like, let's say here. And dig. Will I hit a lava pillar? No. Interesting. Just gonna carve a few little like searching paths here. See if we can't find a good place to set up. It's a massive place, yep. Kids driving me insane, so I'm hiding in the bathroom. It's a good little sneak away. All right, nothing there. So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to basically find where the top of the magma sea is. And if this works, then I can build directly above it. Which, you know, is a debatably terrible idea, but sure, let's go with that. I mean, we know we're good here. We could just dig a channel right there and see what happens. See what we come up with. Do you know if nethercap animal cages can hold fire snakes? Is nethercap magma proof? I don't know is the answer. Ultimately. We're running really low on food. And the only way for us to get it is farming and trading. And obviously we're already into late winter, so like trading is pretty much out the window. Somebody is fighting. This looks promising. It's an upward slope. Okay, so I'm gonna do a downward slope right there then. Yes! Yes! By Jove, we've got it. Let's build a fort. Let's build a big old dirty fort over this massive pit of magma. The only nightmare about this is that I'm pretty sure every single tile I dig is going to be hot. It's gotta be, right? The way around that is if I made this the ground floor. And let the basement be magma hot. Everybody would have heated basements in this fortress, which would be cool. Nethercap supposedly is a fixed temp, sort of magma proof. Fixed temp gives Nethercap wood a strange quasi magma safe quality. They have a unique property being naturally cold, having a fixed temperature of 10,000 units, the freezing point of water. Bonkers. Love it. Edgy, you got your new CPU installed. Playing late game Stellaris is so much better now. Oh yeah, the game slows down a lot if you don't have a mean rig. All right. I think I want to go. So this is ground floor. That's basement floor. So, ceiling. Let me get this right. Basement floor, ground floor, second floor, third floor. I need a ceiling level. This will make sense once I've actually started digging this out properly. So that gets deleted, and that gets deleted. That gets deleted. All right. I think we're ready to do some building. I tell you what, I'm going to make the entrance like up here for right now, just because it's a bit peculiar. And I kind of like that about it. I don't know how big I'm going to need to go on this. The real answer would be like, hey, agent, don't go too big too fast. Because you've really got to get a lot of industry set up right now before all your dwarves die. But I've never been one to listen very well to what that inner conscience is telling me. So let's go like this. We're going to build a road here. And a road here. Yeah. I like that.
Who needs moderation?
The outer ring is also going to be a road. Which I guess could connect to like that. I swear to God, once this gets dug out, it'll make a lot more sense what I'm doing. This is what we're going to try. This is what we're going to try. I have no idea how we're going to get trade caravans. Absolutely not the foggiest. I am obviously extremely worried about it. A cloud of fiendish mist has drifted nearby. So I think this is the spooky gas that turns all your insides out. Fiendish mist. If I'm correct, actually what this does is it turns everybody into zombies that it touches. Glumprog trunks. Oh, that's a really nice color wood. Here we go. We should see what it does to these lungfish. No, maybe not. I guess they count as critters, not animals, so... Is there anything alive on the surface? There is a wolverine and a giant animal. A giant eagle. Oh, this donkey. Oh, no, the mist has dissipated. So interesting. Okay, so as it entered the non-evil biome where this donkey is, it actually disappeared. It's good to know. Very good to know. Spoopy gas. Spoopy gas is right. Okay, so as soon as they have some stuff dug out here, I'm going to start setting people up on the rooftops. And moving everything we have down here. We have enough wood that I don't got to worry about beds right away. I guess let's hotkey this for the meantime as well. This will work. This will work fine. It's just going to be a bit of a mess to get it all started. I suppose realistically the best thing I should do is just like turn off that row until we're ready. Focus on the upper side so I can at least like move things down. Of particular interest will be things like food and drink, of which we are rapidly running out of. And I don't know how we're going to solve right now. Food, custom, none, prepared meals. Both of these should take from this, probably. No good way around this is the problem. There is a decent possibility that everybody in this fortress dies and we have to reclaim it with a second squad, and I'm okay if that happens. It's not a perfect system, but it might occur that way. I think we can also probably then just break down this carpentry workshop. We can break down that wooden stand, armor stand. Let's see, I think I can get rid of this entire stockpile. And we can just start moving things down here. Yeah. And you know what? How am I going to get water? How am I going to get the water down here that I need to make plants, which is the only thing I can do because I can't fish. And I can't hunt. And I can't get trade caravans. The only access to water I have is like via the surface, which is suicide at the moment. So basically the way this works is this is going to be like the second layer of a house. And actually this layer will not be, but... Well, it might be actually. I'll figure that out. Probably cut into multiple houses, if I'm being real. Figure out exactly how we want to do that as time goes on. I mean, right now that's just a wall between them. If I want to do multiple houses, I actually have to do sets of 3. So that a road can go between them. Which is what I'm going to do. So sorry, that can be like that, and that can be like that. We'll figure out the rest. Woof. Okay, sorry. Question, do you play this game on your main or secondary screen? If secondary, do you know how to set that up? I can't get that to work. I play it on my main screen. I've got it set up in a bit of a weird way. Main or secondary screen? I mean, a lot of people still play it in windowed mode, which might be the way to do it on secondary. You could just temporarily swap what screen your computer is deciding what is. You know, switch your first and second screens. If it's what you're playing on, it should be your primary, right? Arguably. Just gonna ask that reclamation time. Yo, Agent of the Last for fall when you were mining the candy walls, did you find the circus? Oh yeah, we found the circus. We had a lot of clowns come through. We were actually doing pretty well against the clowns. And, which, like, we shouldn't have been. We weren't very well equipped. But... then the webbed clowns came. The web shooting clowns. And everything went downhill after that. That's when things got really messy for us. Let's get rid of these zones. 20 food. I don't feel great about this. I don't feel great about this at all right now. Why don't I have a second person who's a miner? Surely I must. Apparently I don't. You're a mason. I'm going to give you a pick. Figure it out. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a generic stockpile here that does all except no corpses, no refuse, and it should be fine. And I'm just going to say we'll give to these two. Oh man, okay, food. I could breach the third cavern? Not that I know where it is. But we could try and breach the third cavern. Okay, this guy is confused because he's trying to pick up armor. He's trying to pick up his weapons and pick up that pick at the same time. God damn. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Because I got no fish, I got no plants, and I'm running out of meat. 20 food, 20 drink. You basically start with a year's worth of food, and that's about it. We took a little bit extra. Okay, we could let our people go to the surface. And do some fishing and some plant gathering while there's nothing up here. Christ, I hate to say it, but I think this is what I'm going to do. This is just this bad idea written all over it. I have to keep an extreme eye on what comes up here. It's just if we don't do something, we are going to starve. Okay, I'm going to take some of these renames in because we have so many of them right now. And I haven't pulled any of them. Give me a second to pull up my rename list. Take me a moment. Manage requests. Okay, I have 44 rename quests? No, some of these we've done. Oh, I am really behind on this. Ooh. Complete those. And then I don't think I ever did those, so I'm going to reject those. Okay. Okay. I have 22 character renames already. I tell you what, most of them are from Auntie Brian, so I'm going to put in some of his, and we're going to put in some of everybody else. Windowed mode, then streaming and playing games on your secondary? Yeah, so I have to do, I mean, if you're streaming it, I have to do, as you can clearly see, window capture. And whenever I alt-tab out, it gets all glitchy on me. So we have Ficard, gleeful manners. This has been our miner. Their lover is Zazur-colored castles. Questionable spatial sense, bad intuition, poor memory, and little linguistical ability. She's impolite and inconsiderate. Who do we got here? You're going to be renamed to Dirk Thunderfist. We've got our woodworker with amazing spatial sense and ability to read emotions and a good memory. Completely convinced of her own worthlessness. I know who this is going to be. This is going to be Kremlo. The Ordinary. Their own worthlessness? That's got to be a Kremlo. This Mason is a vulgar being who does not care a lick for even the most basic rules of civilized living. I mean, they're in the right fort to do this. It is our Mason. Let's go with Jonderlum Magma Grip. For you. Our Metalsmith. Cuts corners possible when working on any project, regardless of the consequences. I'm gonna give you to Jebediah the Short. We've got a farmer who forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others, often sad and dejected. This could be Sleazy McSlee's face. Our expedition leader, overbearing personality, rarely jealous, and looks onto others with lust. There's no question about who this is. And then our militia commander, sloppy with her living space, strong urges, and seeks short-term rewards. This is going to be Kremlo the Magnificent. Just to make it as complicated as possible for us. Let me mark these names as complete. We got the Ordinary, we got the Magnificent. We've got a Turg. We've got Dirk. Okay. All right. Are there any fruit trees close by? Great question. Lime trunks? Yeah. It's early spring though, so these are typically not harvestable until summertime? But what else do we have actually? Paradise nuts, citron trees, a dead citron tree trunk, a lime tree, a dead papaya tree, a date palm. Yeah, okay, so there's a lot of actually like good harvestable fruits. Again, it's just like suicide to go up there, so we could let our people go to the circus, misheard mandates that don't end well. I mean, that last four, we didn't know what else to do. We were really like, we completed every goal we wanted, so that's why we were like, let's go circus diving. I have 100 plus clowns versus your 40 dwarves, 20 legendary fighters with iron or better. Lost 14, mostly legendary fighters, didn't have a single web slinger or fire breather. Carved a path to the circus, from the surface to the circus. Clown pathing takes them up over pathing to enemies below them. They just end up flying forever after killing the siege enemies. Interesting. Do they keep spawning after you've claimed the circus? Is there only the one wave, I guess is my question. Because I've been thinking about doing some circus breaches. That's really good if you only lost 14 fighters in iron as well, not in steel. But the web, man, the webs are what killed us. Our guys were doing well. And then like, it was like 4 or 5 web slingers came up all at the same time. And they slaughtered my military of like 80 dwarves, like in seconds. It was brutal. Mainframe, yeah, we got the, I'm Canadian, so I feel obliged to put in the reboot incoming game. It just feels right to me. All right, one of these should definitely be a dormitory. Really, really hoping that we can focus on, tell you what, I'm going to put you on only gather plants right now, and I'm actually going to put you on only fish right now, even though that seems insane to me. Honeybees. The wet season has arrived and spring is here. It has sprung. You're getting plants. I'm so nervous about being on the surface. Like, I'm so nervous. We'll be lurking while cooking and editing. Have a safe journey. Not to worry, dude. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're cooking up something tasty. If you are, please tell me about it. There is nothing more we love than food. So that's the second floor. That's the first floor. That's the basement. That's the first floor. That's the second floor. That's the third floor. I actually built 3 floors. Wow, boy, I think I got a little greedy here. Me getting greedy. Unheard of. So. I think that's likely going to be my military. Got that, and this guy. And then on this floor, we know there's going to be a road that's at least that big. So this seems like a pretty good floor to put workshops in, seeing as how accidentally square I made it. I could do an upstair and an upstair and a downstair. I like that design. You seem to have the exact same sort of perfect layout here for me too. So we're gonna go up, we're gonna go up, we're gonna go down. So I could definitely fit 2 shops in like here and here. This can probably have 3. So then the question is like, do I want this to be a barracks and dormitory? We're gonna need a place for people to sleep. Right now they don't have anything, and I'm sure that they are not stoked about that fact. So I think that is precisely what I'm going to do. I think this is going to be like a little equipment storage room and then a dormitory here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not perfect, but it'll do. And actually, seeing as I don't know how I want to do these, I'm just gonna cut them off. So that we don't go too crazy. Great. So the next step of this is actually clearing the front side of that building. Would a wall around the hatch cover and a little pond work for safe-ish fishing? No, because of flying creatures. Flying creatures are a big threat to us. I don't know how we got a donkey and a horse down here. I'm going to tell you that right now. Oh, I guess the hatch cover is open right now, so they probably ran down here as fast as possible. Which is really dangerous. Not gonna lie. Because if they die, they could come back to life. I want to butcher that horse and that yak so we can get as much as we can out of them. I think if you butcher like a caged animal, you're safe. I think. Okay, so you guys should then now be clear to do this, this, and that. That, and that. That should all be fine to do. And that'll get you down to this row. So is this starting to make sense what I'm doing here now? I'm like digging down the street and like carving the houses out. This is my intention. We'll see how well it all ends up working in the end, but obviously I'm very, very nervous about the state of things right now. Dangerous terrain. Yeah, that does make sense, doesn't it? I'm going to cause a cave in here accidentally, I think. I got a feeling I'm going to accidentally cause a little cave in. No bigs. Holy cow, they have a huge initial wave you have to beat. If you know where the adamantine chute is, you can carve a long path to them. You can place spike traps that break bones before they even get to you. Once that wave is gone, you'll see about 1 to 3 clowns here and there. Over time, they gain number. It's about the same rate wild animals wander into the embark area. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I do really want to do a colonization attempt of Heck. And that, I mean, considering the fact that we are literally above the magma sea here, might accidentally be this place, this business. Where do I want these beds? How do I want to do this? I think I'll do cabinets, chests, and then beds on this side. Boop, 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 boop. Some of them are still being carted down to the surface. Should I be digging all this out? I guess we'll find out once we make the bad decisions. I'm a little bit worried she's going to get accidentally stuck down here, though, so I'm going to just do that, just in case. You're an upward slope. In fact, I think you might already be accidentally stuck down here. Like, technically, I don't think anyone can get... Oh, we haven't dug out this, so technically people still can get back to this building. I need to build, like, pathways across the roofs. Giant monarch butterfly corpses have started invading the area. Is nobody on the surface? It doesn't look like anybody is. I'm going to lock this. Combat drill, stockpile, drink, store. Well, we managed to get a little bit of fish. We managed to get both of our animals down here. So those will get us a bit of meat. I'm concerned about the drink situation. We also ate all the plump helmets, which I didn't mean for us to do. That's gonna be trouble. Routine is ready. I guess they just have nothing to do right now, which is the problem. And I need them to dig out this. Woof, 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 woof. Where's my other miner? Jondarum. Combat drills. You snake. So I think the reason Jondarum is doing combat drills instead of mining is quite literally because I've got him set to always have his military equipment on. Which, to be honest, if I just schedule you guys onto off duty, I think that problem is solved. Because if they're off duty, they're not told to keep all of their equipment. But this is good. We're getting something. It's coming together. It's starting to make sense. I think once we have these initial sections done, we need to talk about where we're putting a well. As top priority. So we can put in a carpenter. We can also build. We'll put the stoneworker for here now in here. So at least we can start building things like the doors, the coffers, the chests. We shouldn't need... I say we shouldn't need any other beds, but actually, like, what's going on with that? Yeah, we have a couple of beds that are still stored up here that people just haven't brought down yet. They're taking their time. It's okay. In the meantime, at least all of these rooms are being dug out. A roof over the wall? I mean, like, we could... You're right. What I could do is I could dig like a little tunnel over here and build a little fishing hut. It wouldn't protect against underwater things. And the tricky bit is like corpses don't need water, so sometimes they just swim through the ocean. Magma crabs and the like as well. But it is an option. The other thing is that I could just like find one of the cavern layers and let our guys fish in that. Now with all of the threats that exist in the cavern layers, it's hard to say whether or not that would be a better or a worse idea for us, but it would be an idea. Other thing that would be good to make is going to be a crafts shop. And this is where we were going to start doing FUD. A kitchen. We're going to put in a still. It's probably going to be it on this level. We've got the basics. Can I get a door? Can I get a table and a throne? And a throne. I can build an office here is what I'm actually going to do with this. Because then I can just start queuing up orders. I don't need to make any more beds. I'm going to hold on to this wood as long as I can. I'm going to have you brew drink from plants until we run out because I am desperate to get through that wood. Or through... I'm desperate to get some drink. I want these giant butterflies to go away. They're sitting like right here. I think. Like they're really close by. I could... If I had access to water, I could maybe put the farm underneath here. I really need access to water is what I need, though. What's so dangerous about the surface on this map? So we're playing on a horrifying, terrifying biome, which is savage wilds, i.e. giant animals of all kinds. Very big, very dangerous giant animals. And evil. So whenever anything dies on the surface, it immediately comes back to life. and becomes an undead creature. Undead creatures are particularly dangerous. I can find one here. Because they don't feel emotions, they don't feel pain. They terrify your dwarves when they fight them, so your dwarves will often break morale and run away. And the only way to kill them is to lop off their head or smash them to a pulp. Smashing them to a pulp is particularly difficult to do. I mean, it's doable. And lopping off their head is really dangerous because if, say, you lop off their arm instead of their head, then their arm will come to life, and then suddenly you're not just dealing with, like, an undead monster, but you're dealing with an undead monster and an undead arm that's wandering around next to it. So the Wombo combo is real. Is real bad. This is going to become an office. Except this is also going to become a dormitory. Who needs this? Our expedition leader, probably? Well, Turg, I guess you're doing everything in this business. I guess you're doing all the work in this business. I just particularly wanted this up so I could start queuing work orders. Such as 7 Dorite cabinets and 7 Dorite rock cabinets. Rock coffer. 7. Dorite. Great. I also need, like, many more doors. 1, 2, 3 at the very bare minimum. All right, we got a little bit of drink coming back in. We have no fish. I'm running out of meat. I'm running out of food. I'm going to build a butcher shop, and I'm going to kill those 2 animals. Hope to God they don't come back to life and kill me. Their body parts can also come back to life, yeah. It'd weigh 1 thread of the surface with the ones below. Sounds rather dangerous. It is extremely dangerous. This is our 4th fortress this morning, or 3rd fortress? I think this is our 4th fortress this morning, because the first ones we embarked on, we just got absolutely buckled. Like, dead in mere seconds. I hate putting all my shops in like this so close. You guys know me, but we'll do it for now. We have a desperate need at the moment. Good news is that we have dug out the next layer. So I'm going to allow the rest to begin. I'm not in any rush on any of this, so let's just see how it plays. Our miners are getting a lot of practice. They're really starting to speed up now too, so. You've got a chair. You've got a door for the bedroom. All right, hot damn. One more thing about the clowns. When I breached, I went really far down the chute, basically where you are already. The pathing took about 40 clowns straight to the top of the chute instead of through the opening. Stayed there until I opened the top of the chute to fight the remainder. Yeah, I mean, I had like a well on my map when I breached the surface, and a bunch of the clowns just found their way up the well, and then they were like trapped in my little well hut, and they couldn't get out because I had the doors like locked. A few forgotten beasts also took that path. I didn't realize that things can move through a well. It makes perfect sense. I don't know why I didn't think that, but the surface is a nice place to stroll around besides the undead arms. I mean, if these butterflies can go, then we can get back up there and start fishing and gathering again. I'm just really hoping. I don't know how bad the butterflies are to fight, so generally, the answer is everything undead is a nightmare to fight. None of it's fun. There's a reason you see all of our guys are like equipped in armor. Summer has arrived. This guy needs an office. He technically has it. Does he have a throne here? That's funny that they put the throne down, but they haven't... No, they haven't built any of that yet. Like, I really appreciate that our guys are spending so much time training to bash undead monsters apart. But there's a lot of other things we really need them doing. And they're off duty, like they shouldn't be spending that much time, it feels like. Okay. 9 drink, 1 plant, 9 meat. You're making rock doors. Can somebody make the butcher shop? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I've had these guys to set on only do the one job. And really the only one I need doing that is Grandmaster Miner here, who is just absolutely flashing through the place. Like, god damn. Chewing up. Somebody please build a butcher shop so I can kill these things, which are both starving, so if I don't kill them very soon, I'm gonna be in a ton of trouble. You? Yes? Oh, thank God. Praise Armok. Get them before they starve to death. This is what this guy should be doing. Brew drink from plant. I'll allow it, but after this one, I'm going to pause it. You shouldn't waste your life on revenge. Drink. Okay, I'm going to pause that right now. Oh, nice. Actually, somebody else is doing it for me. So this is all good food. I'm going to create easy meal on repeat, and I'm going to unpause that brew drink, and I'm just going to make sure... I guess I'd rather the rat weed become drink. I want to make sure we're not cooking with any of our drink because we don't have food to deal with. We do have some raw mussels. So if I can build a fishery shop, that would be handy. So let's get this carved out. I'm actually going to just put this on higher priority. I originally thought fish could be dangerous. But I guess because it's all like raw mussels, the raw mussels aren't going to come back to life. He says, uncertain if that is true. Like everything is so dangerous. I guess the surface is a nice place. It can be. It can be. Great. So the skin of the donkey we just killed has come back to life and is fighting my metalsmith. Gets back on ready. Make sure that they all have their equipment. Did they kill it? I think he killed it immediately. The skin can come back to life. That's insane. Oh, it's perfect. It's just absolutely perfect. Vermin catchers. You know, this might actually not be a bad idea. vermin catching could be a way to get consistent food underground. I mean, it's a shame because obviously this is, you know, that was tannable food. I suppose I'll put a tanner in here. Just in case that happens again. Technically, there is a horse skin in here, so... but it's good. I mean, like, look, our guy had a hammer. I cannot just stand by. This might require an answer. Can you imagine that? You kill a donkey and then its skin just stands back up and it's like... starts making its way towards you, eyes hungry. No, sir. No, thank you. Do not want. Ah, this is so nice to see this clearing out. Absolutely terrifying. Utterly, absolutely, utterly terrifying. I'm at a weird position here where I can't remove this ramp. The way I have some of this set up is going to be a bit complicated to remove. I didn't mean to do this many floors. I don't think. I'm glad that I did. Don't get me wrong. Having 3 floors instead of just 2 is probably going to be good. Yeah, here you go. The horse here is fighting. The donkey here is fighting. The metalsmith punches donkey here in the upper right body with his right hand, but the attack glances away. So let's get this dug out then as well. Obviously, I'm going to need things that can weave. Anything we can get our hand on. We're rendering the fat. We're preparing easy meals. We're brewing drinks. We're actually doing okay again on the food and drink situation. Interrupted by horse. Hopefully we'll start getting this done. I think you can get rid of that and that. Slowly but surely cleaning it all up. So, I'm going to put a loom right here. Well, actually, let's make that orthoclass. Workshop, clothing, loom in the corner, orthoclass. We're also going to put in... I put the wrong building here. That's meant to be a tanner, not a leather worker. Well, we might as well put them all in here then if this is the case. So we'll do the clother down next to the loom. And then the leather worker can squeeze in right here. I'm going to disassemble this because it's the wrong building. The idea being that, like, if we do kill anything, which we are going to do, because every time migrants show up, whenever they start showing up, it's going to be a danger all in its own. Okay, we have a giant mosquito corpse and a bunch of chinchilla people. I feel like a giant mosquito might not be the worst. Oh, this dried up. Huh. Midsummer. The pools dry up in midsummer because it's so hot here. One giant mosquito might be... We might be able to handle that. So I think I'm going to unlock the passageway for a little bit. In an ideal world, I can keep this passageway unlocked all the time because I don't believe we're going to get migrant waves or anything else. Oh, good. Even better. The mosquito is attacking the giant chinchilla people. Or the regular sized chinchilla people. I'm going to be honest, he seems to be doing very good at it. I have a concern here, which is if this mosquito kills all the giant chinchilla people, will the giant chinchilla people, the regular sized chinchilla people, come back to life as zombies? I think the answer to that is yes. So I just got to keep an eye on like what stupid stuff we decide to do up here. And like, is this really worth the risk right now? He's pretty far away. Where's my dude? Gathering plants. Do I have silver this embark? I should have everything. He says. Fire imps and magma crabs are fighting. I should have everything. What are you doing? What item could you possibly be storing in a stockpile? Is it something that chinchilla people dropped? Is it the chinchilla people themselves? It's a copper battle axe. Where is that guy? He is like directly above them here. Is this our copper battle axe? I'm getting worried about this. Seriously injured chinchilla man. All right, man. Sleazy McSleazeface, I think you got to get back down below with whatever you've got. We're going to take this burrow and we're going to, whoops, expand it down here. Ay, 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 ay. So that I can throw people down it as is required. so nervous about this bug. I mean, the more plants we can gather, the better. It's the only thing we can make booze out of, so... Chinchilla people will then kill the mosquito and turn it undead as well, assuming they can. Well, this mosquito is already undead, right? It's a corpse. God damn it. So, my worry here has come true. Which is that the chinchilla people came back alive. And they just killed my farmer. Lock it. Tell me that didn't get in down there. Son of a submariner. Why is this moving so wildly fast? Tell me he's got a weapon on him. Yeah, but the problem is so he's terrified, I guess. He just lost his mace. The giant mosquito has also come down. He did manage to kill the chinchilla? He lost his shield as well. Just get below. How about this becomes a lesson to us? We lost the mace, we lost the shield, and we lost one of our dwarves. The other one is very badly wounded, I believe. Unconscious. Injured. Well, that could be worse. That could be worse. Do we have a medical dwarf? No. Was our farmer the medical dwarf? We just didn't have a medical dwarf. Oh my god, that guy was my cook as well. Ay-yo. All right, we're gonna put the tanner here. I suppose we could use this as a dump spot right now. Sorry, this is a bit of a risk because I should just seal this up so nothing can get up through it. So when I fail to learn my lesson from this, please feel free to give me a hard time. I don't think we can do anything with mangled hair. Or mangled skin. He says. I don't know why this is already moved out here. I guess that's where they got attacked. Right front leg here. I mean, that feels like we could probably weave. Perhaps. Parchment tan hides. We'll work on it. Noted for the record. We do have all of these cabinets done. Which also means we probably have most of these chests. I guess we got a spear as well. Okay. So how bad is our boy? He lost his ability to grab. But other than that, it could be worse. We're gonna dig this out. And I'm going to build a doctor's office. And another dormitory, I guess. Seems like the reasonable choice. Hey, the city is almost carved. Or at least, I should say, step one of the city is almost carved. It's coming together. The shield and axe are a memento for the farmer that died. I mean, we're probably going to have to... Oh, mercy. Oh my god. We actually just got the most fluke migrant wave ever. There's no undead creatures on the map. Which actually means I might be able to reclaim this equipment as well. Be able to reclaim this equipment, except for the fact that this corpse could come alive at any second. Can we drag it down into the volcano and be done with it? This is such a gamble right now. Who do we got? We've got Bird, Kedkill Rudd, Leather Worker. Huh? What was that? We've got a goat. Another goat. We've got Onul Domastvat, Weaponsmith. Metab Usuthrab, Competent Marksdwarf. And that's it. I actually don't want you fishing anymore. I'm gonna be completely honest. Do I risk coming up here for this? I mean, the chinchilla people attacked me, right? No, the undead chinchilla people attacked me. I guess I just don't know if these guys are going to be hostile. So for right now, I think I am going to mark that stuff off. But if we could get my shield, my helmet, and my armor back... I'd really like that. We can eat these goats. And if we could grab this corpse and yeet it in the volcano, I'd be very happy about that. Sleazy McSleaze face. While I'm at it, we have 3 more peasants. We have a bunch more renames, so I'm going to just go through them. Here's my rename list. We're going to pull from all over the place. Starting off, we've got our weaponsmith with a profound sense of duty and obligation, though still holds the law in disdain. ACAB. This guy can be Dink Smallwood. Going from all over the our list right now. I'm just pulling anywhere. Our leather worker, who always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of consideration. This guy can be Quandale Dingle. And last but not least, we have our peasant slash Marksdwarf, Medthob Usruthrab. This one is going to be scuttlebutt. Boom, boom, boom. I probably should put together a thing that we can just pull these randomly, but I'm always really bad at getting those sorted in time. Okay. Okay. Do we have any extra doors? We do. We actually need 2 more. I'm going to make this a hospital. Meeting area, new hospital. You need to assign a chief medical dwarf in order to use the hospital. I did know that. I don't have anybody to do this. So why doesn't our militia commander have a name? Let's get that fixed. This is gonna be Old Man Jenkins. Okay, this storage stockpile is actually completely full at the moment, which is not ideal because I'm gonna need other stuff here. No corpses, no refuse, no prepared meals or drinks. Other than that, I think you're okay. You're injured. So, the comedy of this is I could just make anybody the doctor. I think I'm going to make it Scuttlebutt. They are our Mercs dwarf. This is probably a disastrous idea to do. But I need somebody to take a look at him. I am going to need another bed. And then I think we can start carving out our next sections. So, real talk. We got this much room in this house. And we got this much room in this house. This is quite a bit of room. We can do a lot with this. We're going to have to slowly fix these roadways and stuff as well. That comes with time. Yeah, I think I'll probably build like little walkways across the roofs just so people can get around up here without having to go like all the way back down and all the way back up. Realistically, I probably should have made staircases that let you access the roof. That would have made the most sense, but God forbid I ever do anything reasonable. So, I think we kind of have a natural cut right there. Make that 2 different houses. So that would go like that. Yeah. Yes, sir. Boy, and I mean, I guess if we're gonna go that way, we might as well go like that as well. Square houses. Boy, isn't that my favorite thing to do? I hate square houses. The real question is like, what are these going to actually work as? I think some sort of farming system is going to be important. We need to figure out where we're putting the well. I feel like naturally a castle makes sense down here. We also need to put a spot for a trade caravan, which we probably want as close to the front as possible. So I'm literally thinking right here. Like that. Big trade caravan in here with like, you know, we could slap one of those bad boys in. Well, you know what? For the sake of where that graphic design is, we'll put it like that. And then this could be literally 3 levels of warehouse, I think is the way to do it. Which, if I'm gonna do it that way, I think I'm actually just gonna go bump, 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 bump. Put the trade caravan in there. We get an up-down warehouse here. This is gonna be where we park the actual like regular trade goods, like crafts. Yeah, I'm fine with this. It's an ugly house, but I'll let it live. Meat 10, fish 2, plant 0. Goat kid is a pet. Larf. So we can't kill one of these goat kids. We could kill the other. Flip side, the other one is a female. That one is a male. I could just let them breed. But they're not going to have anything to eat down here. That's fine. That's correct. That's meant to be warm stone down here. This is our forge floor. Now, I'm curious if a trade caravan arrives. It's late summer, so if we could get this going, it would be really good. You are full of rotting something, but I don't know what. Here it is. Rotting horse meat. Guys, come on. You're gonna let the horse meat go bad? I guess I'm gonna make crafts out of bone. Debatably, maybe I should just leave that in case somebody needs it for a fey mood. But I am an awfully impatient man, so I won't do that. Don't deprive Quandale Dingle of their favorite goat. Here's the thing, that goat's gonna die no matter what I do. Because it's gonna starve to death.
From all the stories I've seen, purple gas bad.
Purple gas is bad, yeah. Everybody does not like being in purple gas. Speaking of what people like being in, a tavern is one of them. If this is going to be our kitchen, a tavern right here could work very well. We could do a ground floor tavern. The mechanics for a mist generator How am I going to power a mist generator down here? Oh, we have a lot of problems. I think because we're playing on a terrifying biome, I want to do a basic mist generator. It seems like the smart idea, given everything. Just realized I don't think they can actually build those floors. Build that out of door right. Build that out of door right. A couple of walkways here. We can put the trade depot in here. We'll build it out of door right. Something tells me we're going to be building a lot of things out of door right in this place. So these are currently ramps that go down, which means those should be ramps that go down, which means those should be ramps that go down, which means these should be dug out. Late summer. Man, if I can get this up, I'm hoping that the trade caravan will arrive, and then I will just be able to say, hey dudes, come on over. I have left this open the entire time right now. I think it's just that all the jobs are so far away that they become extremely low priority to do. You can hear the spooky biome. Spooky. At least I think that's what that is. Excellent. So you're going to be a trade pile. And you're going to be a trade pile. You are going to be bins and buckets and barrels made out of everything except artifacts. You are going to be a lot of other stuff. Coins, cloth. You know what? This is probably easier to do it the other way. You're going to not be barrels, bins, or buckets. You're not going to be corpses. You're not going to be refuse. And you're going to be basically every other thing. Correction. You're not going to be food of any kind. Nor are you going to be stone of any kind, because that is brutal. Nor wood, I guess. And then I think I might just make this stockpile only wood. Right, and I've also built a massive stockpile up top here. That I don't know if I really actually need. A cloud of fiendish mist has drifted nearby. Shut it down, boys. Shut it down. It's late summer, so all the fruit is falling. Actually, goddamn, that's going the other way. This is a really good opportunity for us to gather food. You're a marksman. You were my fisher dwarf. You still arguably are. I'm gonna do it. I need them up here gathering this stuff. It's super valuable for right now. Oh no, giant alligator corpses. Barreling straight towards me. Maybe it's not that important. Giant alligator corpses. Oh my god. I have no meat. I have no fish. I have no plants. I have 11 drink. And 64, I'm going to assume those are prepared meals. Lack of fetid slime is disappointing. Posture check, thank you. Looks good, had to be certain. Yeah, it's always what you can't see. That's the key. I do actually want to quick look here. All right, we're not cooking any of that. We gotta talk about water. I think we gotta start talking about water. You guys can also definitely be making shell crafts. Could use more diggers. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna say finished goods. We're gonna say bracelets, amulets, crowns, earrings, figurines, rings, scepters, totems. Anything but the artifacts. Made of bone, made of wood, wax, tooth, shell, pearl, horn. And make sure that you are taking from, I don't know, any other possible stockpile that might have that stuff. I guess the wood stockpile wouldn't. This is my bin stockpile? Bin barrels? Yeah. So I want to rename this to bins and barrels. Bins, barrels, buckets. I'm really bad at renaming my stockpiles, so this is going to be bone, shell, trade goods. Something I'm trying to be better on. Cooked up some potato gratin with peas and roulade. Rolled up meat with some spice in the middle to collect the fat. Cut open, it'll hold that sweet fat. Yo, sounds amazing. Hook me up. See, we have an extra bed. We do. No cabinet, though. Just want to finish up this bedroom, this dormitory. Is this guy ever going to have anything done? Needs cleaning, needs dressing. He's been evaluated by Scuttlebutt. But... Scuttlebutt, I'm just realizing, without a chest in here, nothing is actually going to be stored in there. And I gotta be honest, I don't think we're gonna have any dressing or anything of the like that we could even use. Autumn has come. Items inaccessible, needs empty buckets. Gives water, needs empty buckets. Okay, so this worries me now. This worries me. Can I make buckets from anything except wood? I actually don't know the answer to that. Metal, that makes sense. But not rock. Obviously. And I think we took very limited buckets. On our Imberk. All right. Okay. Okay. Get rid of all those. And I guess can I not dig down here? I guess not. Can I build a set of stairs that goes down? No. Okay, so there's just no way for me to get to this roof unless I build a pathway. That's annoying. We can tidy that up, though. With all that in play, I think we can channel these. And also those are already dug. I think I could channel those. A little bit worried about what I'm going to do here, but Tia the Great, please, if there's one available. Again, I'll add it into the queue. We don't have any available right now. Migrants are hard to come by, about as hard to come by as food currently is. Which is its own problem. That is getting worse and worse. Need empty bucket, needs cloth, can't dress wounds, can't do anything. So I'm actually going to delete this hospital. Because otherwise he's just going to die in there. Yeah. 100% correct. It's so beautiful. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come. The supply caravan from the Elder Gravel is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarfs. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. We do have to crack open the passage. Extremely dangerous considering that there are 2 giant alligator corpses right there. So I don't have a good feeling about this right now. Because I think those caravans are going to come on in. Ooh. Zoop, zoop. Do you guys have any wagons with you? Or like, yak cows? That's what I'm looking for. Oh, they really came in from a lot of different directions here. Either that or I just had 2 people on the surface just being brave as hell. Wow, I'm so freakishly lucky right now with this. Yeah, I probably don't want you fishing. I mean, there's a bunch of giant alligators on the surface. If that's cool with you. Can we all just get back into the burrow and not get eaten by giant alligators? No. You don't need to come up here and gather plants. What you need to do is get the hell back down there. Finish your fish, old man. I can't believe it. The entire trade caravan got in. My God. Oh my God. This is huge. This is massive. What type of fortress are you building? We're building on an evil biome. In fact, we're building on a terrifying biome, which is evil and savage. Which means everything is, oh, such a gamble to do. Such a hideous, horrible gamble. I have so little things to trade. All right, one set of my armor is just like ripped apart right now. Couple good rough gems here. Some of these are worth like $100. Zircons. Oh, these are worth a lot. Oh, this is obviously where my money is going to be. Is going to be trading gemstones. Not crafts. I mean, I'll trade crafts when I can, but gemstones are clearly the moneymaker. You need a bed and a table for a hospital? No, you only need a chest, oddly enough. And that's just to store the few things that are required. I am the liaison from your mountain homes. Ingish Ashokmaral. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. What do I need? Food is the obvious answer right now. Plump helmets, cave fish, lobsters. I don't know, man. Wolf meat. Coyote meat. Wood is going to be rare for me as well. If they can bring me tower cap, black cap, nether cap, goblin cap, fungi wood, tunnel tube, spore tree, bloodthorn, any of those. Eggs. You know what, actually? Animals that lay eggs I could raise down here, because they just pluck stuff out of the dirt. Garden vegetables. So let's actually say animals. Where are animals? Pets. Hens and roosters. I think that's what I'm going to go with. They're going to be hecka expensive. Oh, I should have requested booze. They want anvils. No. It's a hard pass there, bubs. Waiting 82 items. Well, let's hope we can move it all down. They're not going to hang around for very long, right? It would be wise of me to build a handful of bins. And probably also barrels, if I'm going to be honest. Just because we need to store. Like if I buy a bunch of food and I don't have barrels to store it in, it's just going to all go bad. This entire line needs to be dug, yes. Soup, 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 soup. Perfect. Love it. And I think we can get rid of all of those. Is that a... No, that's just a downward slope. I'm not sure they can reach that. So I might just have to build it like a scaffolding piece to do it. A little annoying, a little dumb, but boom, boom. Can empty those out as well. 23 items. Part of me just wants to be like, give me everything. I'm seizing this caravan. You're not allowed to leave. There's only one exit. We're keeping it closed. But I do feel like we have a lot of gems here, so I'm going to ask him to show up. Oh, baby. All right. What do they actually have for me? We didn't take a lot of rope. It might not be a bad idea to buy like one. Boars, llamas, donkeys, blue peahens. This would provide us with eggs. And can eat stuff underground. My only problem is I don't know if they need soil to be able to dig up worms from. Guess we'll find out. We're going to buy all of that except the milk. We might even buy the milk. First off, like, I need to sell you. How much is it going to give me if I sell you everything I have? I'm already through all my craft goods. But the rough gems are worth 4,000. Okay. We can work with that. I don't want to be buying armor or clothing at this point in time. Plump helmet spawn and cave wheat bags, I'd argue, are valuable. I can't afford clothing. The meat I need, the fish I need, the plants I need. Basically anything that's food, I just desperately need to take. Some of this thread I can throw in the hospital so that we can actually sew people up. The cheese I'm probably going to skip on. Okay, I actually need to go back to bins. I need to buy some cloth for the hospital. Just the cheap stuff. Just the cheap stuff will do. Just a little bit. I don't have any splints or crutches right now. So I'm going to buy 2 of each. Obviously, they don't sell soap. I could buy some plaster. It's probably not a bad idea to have. I don't love how much money it costs. But we have a bit of room to play with, which is just fantastic. I bought a rope. I'm going to buy 2 ropes. All right, none of this I need. Wow, I was actually, thanks to these gems, we're able to buy a lot more than I thought. I'm going to buy this milk. It's only 20. I'd like that bucket, but it's 1,000. So that's off the menu. Shirts, shoes, all sorts of clothing would be good to have, but it's expensive. I am going to buy these chests just because they're 10 each, and wood is a valuable resource to us right now, considering how dangerous the surface is. And I think I'm going to buy this cave wheat seed. Dimple cup, I'm not so worried about. We don't need to dye everything. I could buy a crate of leather. At 90 bucks, that's probably not a bad idea. At 70 bucks, that's probably not a bad idea. I buy a bit. I'm going to just buy all that thread. Cheese? Buy all their cheese. Okay. I guess let's just start pulling gems back then. If I don't need to sell them everything at once, I certainly am not going to. I'm sure there are other people who want to do business with us. There we go. We got a couple thousand left over. He's happy. I'm happy. Let's get it. I remove this upward slope. And then... do I have a door here? Worth a glass. Why am I so low on doors all the time? I'm just going to build a temporary set of stairs right here. Out of whatever's nearby. That way we can get rid of that one little piece that's left over, and then this road will actually be correct. Then we can dig out this channel. Slowly but surely we're getting there. I feel very, very, very happy that we have survived this first challenge. That I can only describe as like, how do we eat and make sure that we have stuff that we can use to make into other things. How do we survive eating when we have no access to food? Plump helmets and cave wheat is what I want here. And then this can be it's gonna be food, but it's gonna be like meat and prepared fish and eggs. I guess plants is fine as well. Even leaves, fruits and leaves could go here. The idea being that that's just like any food that can be cooked. We should put a stockpile here for unprepared fish. Not that I suspect we're going to have a lot, but... Amazing. Glorious. Put a little window here at the end of this corridor if I wanted. I suppose also I could just put a door here and carve this out. That would actually make this 10 wide, wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Let's do that. People are working, busy away at all the spots. Meat, fish, plant, and etc. other. I have a cat meowing at me. Hello, meow. Hey, meow. Hello, meow. Hi. Coming up the stream? I bought Cindy a new scratch post yesterday, and I'm trying to get her to use it instead of clawing up the carpets. Hey, come up. Come say hi. Come on up, you little devil. No. She just wants to say hi. She just doesn't want to come up. I'm trying. Come here. No, gone. Too smart. They're too smart for me. We are going to need a place to cut all these gems. So, let's start a gem cutter's shop on the top floor of this building, because why not? The merchants will be leaving soon. Are there any cave crocodiles waiting for them? There's a couple giant monarch butterfly corpses, but the undead cave crocodiles have left. Stray blue peahen, tame. I'm wondering whether or not I gotta open this like before they leave. Hungry. I've got hungry goats. Is this guy hungry as well? He is. I don't know what to do about that. Oh my god. A migrant wave. Praise be to Armok. We have an adequate weaponsmith Eton Adalralak. You know what? I'm going to name people as they come in. This guy's going to be Tia, the Grat, the Great. We'll see whether or not they can even make it into the fortress. Is that unlocked? Did I open that? I did, yeah. We've got an adequate brewer who will be named Cat Dog. A tame lamb. A piglet. A high master carpenter. Novice fisher dwarf. Novice bone doctor. That's nice to see. This will be Dog Cat. A mason who tries to live and behave properly. He's easily moved to mercy and conflicted, since he sees these tendencies as impediment to the quest for power. This guy can be called... I actually gotta check my name list. Hold on. One moment, please. We got Jenkins. We got Cat Dog. Dog Cat. Tia the Great. We have a Kremlo the Magnificent. This is going to be... Slambo Redbeak. A farmer. Ted Bear. An animal trainer. Wow, this guy's actually good at everything. Adequate herbalist, adequate beekeeper, cheesemaker, dyer, spinner. Very useful. This will be Lucy, the good girl. I don't know about what this guy's doing up here. Creator of new arrival. That's it? That's it. All right, let me mark these bad boys off. Slambo, Lucy, Ted. Okay. All right, we're down to 8 characters on the queue. That's pretty good. What are you doing? Outpost liaison. Oh, you're escaping because I opened the door. That tracks. Sleazy McSleazeface's mangled skeleton is still here. I wonder if people only come back from the dead if they're on certain tiles or something. Merchants have embarked on their journey. We have suspended the construction of Upsteer. Let's try that again. How many have died? Only one. Only that farmer. If I'm correct. Okay, so let's construct building. Item blocking site. So move the goddamn item. It is in use by another task. Well, doesn't that make sense? I don't know what task. Something in the stone workshop, maybe? All of those ramps can get removed. These merchants still haven't left yet, which is making me nervous. But we'll see how they do. This room is open. Let's get the jeweler in here. We might as well put in a stockpile of gems as well, if that's the case. Just call it the gem stockpile. This means we can also turn gems off everywhere else. I think it's pretty much already done. Is there anything else I need up here? The mechanic? I guess we could build a mechanic up here. I'm not ready for an ashery and a soap maker, furnaces, or anything like that. I think the mechanic is probably the next best bet. I tell you what, actually, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to make this one. We're going to do cut gems down here. Only rough gems up there. So that way these are kind of the trade gems, and these are the to-be-made gems. Was I added in? Yes, you made it into that run, that pack. All right, the merchants are leaving. Good riddance. Oh my god. Look, we're even collecting all of the copper equipment up here. And the clothing. Does that mean I could maybe be extra greedy and go get this mace and this shield back? There's a Wolverine up here. I wouldn't mind getting this copper battle axe as well. I see no undead on the map. Actually, this is exactly the time to do it. Are we burrowed? Yeah, turn off burrows. This guy's a mangled skeleton right now, so I'm assuming that, like, he can't... He's a mangled skeleton. Okay, so actually, so he is mangled, which means he can't come back from the dead. That's a regular skeleton. But I feel like if it's... You know, I want to say I feel like it's a skeleton, so it's not going to be a problem, but I really don't know if that's the case. I'm hoping that these goat kids take this opportunity to come to the surface and eat some food. It does look like that might be the case. Interrupted by giant monarch butterfly. That must have been a while ago. Because I don't see them here anymore. Our guys are running up and like grabbing all of the limes as well. We're gonna grab some Corona Zeros. Get some limes going. Bada bing, we're gonna feel great. Oh my god, should we build a tavern? Is this really still in use? It really does not seem like it is. So if I do that and now resume it. Hilarious. So what was actually occupying that was the orthoclast needed for the stairwell. For whatever reason, it didn't build on that floor. Really confused. Great. Now we're gonna get rid of that. And then we're gonna get rid of that. It's all coming along. Little bit at a time. So, the next layer of this, I'm going to argue, can be dug out. I think that's true. Probably along with these two layers. Now. What do we want each building to be? We have a collection of buildings. We've got kind of our terrible living quarters, which I'm actually realizing we've now doubled up on all sorts of stuff. So we need beds. We need Rocco cabinets. We need Rocco coffers. I'm actually just going to go straight 10 for each of these. 10, 10, and 10. I'm also just going to say rock door, like 6. So if I put 10 more rooms in here, we can have a second dormitory, which is what we're just going to have to deal with right now. I don't have much of a choice in the matter. We don't really have room to build people proper bedrooms. I wouldn't mind if we put together a rock table and then a mechanism and then a traction bench. And I wouldn't mind you cutting gems all the live long day. I'll probably set up an order to be like, as long as you have 10 gems, cut them. Just so there's a handful of rock gems left for whoever needs them. You know, when people go crazy and whatnot. Also just going to expand that out a little bit. Unable to complete downstairs. That's fine. Well, we finished this. So we have our warehouse and trading depot here. Obviously, we need to build a tavern. And we need to build some farmland. And we need to build water-based infrastructure. Easier said than done. We also need to build the forges, because somehow I've forgotten that we're above a magma sea. I mean, the real fun bit about this is I don't think there's going to be anything stopping fire snakes and magma crabs from crawling up into our magma forges. I suppose I could put some grates in, but that'd be about it. I think before we get into the magma, we need to seriously figure out some of the water problems and the tavern problem. I reckon those got to be top priority. If I was betting, man, that's what I would say. I'm going to build a little walkway right here as well. Not that I think it's super needed, but I just feel better having all of these places connected. Just in case I accidentally cut off something. Masterpiece beds. Wow, we have a carpenter that's making masterpiece works. Hi, Master Carpenter. Oh yeah, Dogcat. That's right. Who was also a bone doctor and a record keeper. So we have the stuff here to make this a hospital again. Doctor. Become a dabbling diagnostician. I think that's fine. This is going to be the hospital. Can I name you? Can I name you? Hospital. And yeah, there we go. Look, there's my traction bench. Just in the hallway. Bada bing. In case we got to do any surgery. We got 10 beds ready to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A stray goat kid has been found starved to death. Can we butcher it? Real fast. Top priority. Somebody just grabbed it. Somebody just grabbed that goat, and I don't know where they went with it. But you must understand how dangerous a dead goat is in this biome. You don't suppose he just threw it in the volcano, did you? Like maybe he was like, nah, this goat's useless. Get rid of it. You're healthy. You're healthy. You're a pig. Maybe it was automatically flagged as refuse and he just went over here and he yeeted it into the volcano. That'd be amazing if that was the case. Otherwise, we're going to wake up when a dead goat starts ripping apart our fortress from the inside out. Either way, we're in for a surprise. We're going to be in for a hell of a surprise. We can take that down now as well. This keeps flashing like somebody's doing it, but it doesn't seem like anybody is doing it. In fact, I don't think it exists as a real order. Boy, I can't wait for that surprise. So excited. Auto Butcher. They don't normally... Oh, nice. Billy Goat. Auto Butcher is on, but they don't normally kill them. They don't normally butcher them if they starve to death. I guess the idea being that, like, maybe there's nothing of value. No job, no job, no job. Why are you all just hanging around the hospital? It's not that nice in here. Thread, 0 out of 5. Splints, no. Powder, yes. Buckets and soap, no. Well. This dormitory can be also added in here, so at least people have somewhere to sleep. Do we have any of the cabinets ready? Yeah, a handful. The chests? Yeah, a couple. I'm gonna switch my design up a little bit. I like how all the beds are different colors. Cancels eat item inaccessible. That's not a good sign. I have been allowing people onto the surface with no immediate threats. I mean, it does feel like this place is tamer than the last place we did. You know what? They're never going to get rid of that because they don't collect skelly bones from the upside. If it's outside, they don't do anything with the refuse. Okay. Goods, armor, leather. You can most certainly be the leather stockpile. I'm also realizing we have this like animal in a cage that we should probably get rid of. This can be a cloth stockpile. So means I can get rid of that. Slowly cleaning up the place. I'm really finding the key of like having these individual stockpiles just makes such a damn difference. How are we on wood? Really extremely bad. So I would like to make a risky play while there's nothing killing us on the surface. Maybe come up here and grab some wood. We have one competent woodcutter, Kremlo the Ordinary, who, I gotta be honest, I don't think even has an axe. so I'm not even sure they can do that job. Given that's the case, why don't we assign a second woodcutter? Who looks like they are invaluable? An animal trainer, Lucy the good girl? Actually, no, she was really good at a lot of things. Let's say cat dog. Somebody's got to do it. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. All right, and then we can also channel out this path. I can't believe we got a base started. I can't believe we got a base started and have 15 pop. Have gotten 2 migrant waves and a caravan. And are set up on the magma floor that we fluke tunneled all the way straight into. This is what I'm talking about, man, with Dwarf Fortress. The way that, like, no matter what your plans are, everything can flip completely upside down, depending on, like, the map that you're rolled and a handful of other different things. I never intended to build this deep down. I'm certainly not going to complain now that I'm here. Winter has arrived. Oh no. What is that? What is that coming from? Hungry lambs. Seriously, what the hell is this coming from? There he is. Rotten stray kid corpse. So this stockpile is corpses. Didn't have all the refuse settings properly set. That's why they moved it there. There's a couple other things here I could probably get rid of, if that's the case. This, like, nose cartilage. Oops. These little bits of hair. These hooves. Actually, can I do anything with hooves? They might count as horns. No, you can't do anything with it because normally it would tell you right here, uses. So just eat all that stuff. Throw it into the volcano. This is a very handy little refuge dump to have. I gotta tell you, big fan. Okay, so tavern. Shall we plan you? I'd like you to not be in here anymore, peahen. Because I'd like you to just be able to wander around and eat. I'm realizing if you put animals in cages, they don't need to eat. Which is a good way to save them until they're ready to be butchered. That being said, they're all pets, so that doesn't really work for us. Each of our doors are complete, though. Been waiting on these forever. Not that I know what we're doing with all of them, but... nice to at least have some. You guys can get rid of all of that. Heck yeah. Starting to make sense of this place. So I guess my question is, like, do I want the tavern in one of these lower rooms, or do I want it in this one? Obviously, this one is kind of the right size. Especially if I do a mist generator. Like, it would be so easy to set up a mist generator right there. The only problem being how I power it. Right, and do I want the tavern on the first floor or the second floor? This is also a bit of a problem. I mean, I could just make the tavern like 2 floors big and open. But that won't work for a mist generator. It has to be on this floor if we do it that way. So it would be set up here. It would run here. This floor would probably be generating some sort of power system routed to it. So this would mostly be like a dead floor. Unless I work the power just like straight up through shafts onto the roof and then build some sort of power generation on the system on the roof. I guess what I need is like a perpetual water generator. Which, I mean, it's an option. We're gonna need a lot of juice. There ain't no question about it. We're gonna need a lot of juice. I really set this up just terribly. This stockpile has like no proper settings. Pretty much at all. Like unprepared fish. This shouldn't be here. This shouldn't be here. This shouldn't be here. This shouldn't be. You know what? Honestly, like none of that should be there. Maybe fat and paste. And venoms. And oils. Alright, that stuff can be there maybe. Alright, let me think about this mist machine for a second. I've done a couple very important things. And made some realizations. One, I think I should actually build forges on this floor so that I can run a pump stack on this floor and not have to worry about things creeping up from here. By building a pump stack, I don't got to worry about, like, you know, fire imps and everything else that goes bump in the night causing me grief. Now, if that's the case, I do have to build basically one of these three have to be the forge system. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This would not be a good spot. I think it's too tight. So I think realistically it's going to be this for the forges. Which is going to mean we're going to have something like boom, boom, boom. And then like bonk, bonk, bonk. Pathway in the middle to walk through. We can have some like coal storage or something here. And then this is going to have to be probably access to the lower level. And where like the pump stack system actually exists. Because it doesn't need to be too complicated. And we can set up some nice bridges and stuff to make it safe. But realistically, we do have to be safe about it. I mean, it's more or less just going to look like that. I'm going to put a bridge here, a pump stack there, a hole here with a grate over it, and then a bridge here just to keep us safe. Yeah, yeah. Which means the top floors of this are probably going to be like ore storage, if that's the case. Which if so, you know what? I might do that as the staircase. Oh, no, interesting. I can dig it from here. Maybe it's because I have the stockpile here that it's not letting me dig out that staircase. But I think that will work. You're in a terrifying biome. I am in a terrifying biome. It is a terrifying mistake. And it's cost us, surprisingly, only one dwarf this time. Though I will say it did cost us 3 entirely failed runs before we managed to succeed at getting the ground running. On top of these magma forges, the other big thing is I'm realizing because a magma sea is below us, I don't really have room to properly pipe water anywhere. I was thinking about building kind of a actual like water system for this base so that I could move things around as is required. But that's super not going to work because there's a giant volcano directly underneath us. And I guess that's kind of the the price you pay. It does mean I still need to figure out how to actually get water down here. The obvious answer being this river. Oh god, terrifying mist. Please tell me nobody is up here. I think we're good. The lungfish aren't affected by it. The yaks are down here. I think we're okay. I love this fiendish mist that just rolls over the land and scares the ever-living hell out of me. I think it brings bodies back to life, but it might just kill anything in its wake. Neither nor would surprise me. We also still haven't cut down any of these trees. Do you have an axe? Is a great question. We should. He says we should, but I'm also realizing that any number of these dudes might have taken it. Bronze mace, warhammer, mace. Okay, no, we're okay on that department. Nice, these are tough. Yeah, they're toughies. It's been, as I said, we lost a few fortresses right at the start. And we're still running into problems with things coming back to life occasionally. We, you know, slaughtered a donkey and a horse, and then their skin came back to life, and their hair came back to life. But thankfully, we set it so our first starting 6 of our starting 7 dwarves, 3 of them are hammer dwarves and 3 of them are mace dwarves. And so they just patrol. They're off duty all the time, but they don't have a lot else to do. So they mostly just walk around and protect things in case of emergency. Nice. Okay, so this guy, this stray blue peahen, I thought he needed maybe dirt, but it looks like he is digging up snails and grouse and slugs anywhere he goes. So egg-laying animals are safe-ish. I do need to set up some standing food orders. We have not yet done this. Citrons, grapes, limes, plump helmets. I don't want anybody cooking those. Everything else here looks fine. Dwarven beer and dwarven wine. I definitely don't want people cooking. And if there's any tallow, I don't think there is. This is all stuff we bought. So easy meal and brew drink from, I guess, plant. Amount of drinks is less than this, and amount of unrotten fermentable plants is less than that. I don't think we'll need that. So if amount of drinks is less, I'm going to say then 100. That's going to be rough. I guess for now, let's go lower. Restarts, check monthly, brew 50 drinks. This one we're going to go prepared meals, cookable items. Well, I guess we'll also just do 50-50 every month. See if that keeps us just real Zumo. Real Zumo or just real Zumo? I don't think we have free dwarf at the moment, but we have been getting migrant waves, so. What we don't have right now are barrels, and that's because we don't have any wood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gross. Yeah, I need bins as well. I mean, I did just assign this guy to woodcutting. Fingers crossed he can figure out how to find an axe. I know we have one. We picked one up a while ago. You know what? I wonder. Kremlo the Ordinary. You have a bronze warhammer. You don't have an axe on you. Okay. I was thinking maybe he was holding on to the axe. Yeah, there we go. Copper battle axe right there. So cat dog. You're sleeping. All right, well, I guess that gives you a pass. For now. For now. Okay, so Forge District we've got set up. Ish. This is bad. It's a dead kestrel. So it means I need to lock this. I mean, it's possible that the Wolverine wins, but it really does not look like he is going to win this fight. The flying corpses are easily the worst. Because they're so fast and they swoop in so viciously. All right, Mona, you ready to say hi to everybody now? You've got a nice pet. Let's say hi to everybody. Let's say hi to everybody. Don't punch me in the throat, please. Hi. What's going on in Dwarf Fortress land, she asks. Are we all having a good time? This arm in my throat, thank you. I appreciate you not punching me in the throat. Well, if you knew how to be held better, and we're such a sooky baby about this. This is my daily harassing of the cat on stream. All right, well, that Wolverine's dead. There's a couple mountain goats on the surface. That kestrel is still up here, though, so until it's gone, I am not messing about. It looks like it's going straight for those mountain goats. Sure is. Sure most certainly is. And of course, now the Wolverine that got killed has also woken up and is trying to eat the mountain goat. Wait a hot minute here, and there's a good chance that mountain goat wakes up as well. This is the spiral that we have to be careful of more than anything else. Ba 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 boom. All right, dudes. The other thing I guess we can do is set up rock crafts. Probably do like 100. Why not? Can I make rock bins? No. I can make metal bins. Metal bins, yes. Which, I mean, once the forges are up, but metal bins are heavy. Yeah, slow to move around. But here's the thing is they only need to move them to here for trade goods. I'm just thinking about how rare wood is for us, so. Chocolate, my dude, how are you? Okay. God, we ran out of those barrels instantly. Well, look, I've got food and drink. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I would like 4 rock statues made of cobaltite depicting an image to Boatshonor. And then I think I'm just going to start setting up this tavern. It's not really any good spot to build my doors here because this is all like non-symmetrical. Kind of thinking about like cutting the corners off of this so it's not just a box. I really, really hate the box. All right, whatever, get over it. I'll put a door here and a door here. I am gonna need some kind of stair system as well. Probably all the way up. I gotta look at how these screw pumps are gonna work. Like, I'm gonna need a handful of mechanisms. We're also going to need corkscrews of different type. That's fine. You can dig that out. I guess we'll make sense of it a little bit at a time. Can you make rock pots in a kiln? Clay pots? Yes. Rock pots, I'm not so sure. We do have access to sand, yellow sand. So glass is something we could make just a disgusting amount of. Or I guess green glass is something we can make a disgusting amount of. But you know, I'd rather like crystal glass. Or at least clear glass. And I guess clear glass we need potash. So we need wood. Which we're really only getting if we get trade caravans. Inappropriate dig square. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna need doors on this place. I'm gonna put a cobaltite one there and a dorite one there. Perfect. And I mean, realistically, I am gonna dig all of this as well. Even though it's gonna fight me every inch of the way. Boop, boop, boop. Whoops. And boop. And then we're gonna have drink storage, food, drink, all, and prepared food storage. These are both going to get moved. I'm actually curious how this is going to work. Because if there's access to stuff down here, people might just immediately go down this staircase instead of coming over here. All right, we made 4 cobaltite statues about our civilization. One relates to the foundation of Boatshonor by the merged silvers of the elder gravel. The next one also relates to the same thing. The next one also relates to the same thing. And the final one relates to the same thing. Well, at least we're consistent. If nothing else, we are consistent. I'm gonna need rock mechanisms 4. Yeah, let's start with 4. Big problem is I actually need wood right now because I need wood for giant wooden corkscrews, which I'm gonna need for these screw pumps. We're gonna need way more than 4 mechanisms. I don't know what I'm thinking. I need at least 7 minimum. Make rock pots at a crafting shop. Rocks don't need to cook. Maybe it's stoneworker. Or you make like rock jugs. Yeah. I think is craft shop. Rock jug. Rock jug and rock mug. Rock pot. That's gotta be heavy as hell, though. But you're right. It probably will work given the circumstances. And now I can also say this is a meeting area. Is this going to be a tavern? I guess really it's a dining hall. Not a meeting area. And I also guess I'm probably going to need some tables and stuff in here too. Rock tables, can we make them all out of cobaltite? Ooh, I don't see why not. We don't have a lot of it, but we have enough. Maybe I'll have them... I don't know how I'm going to do this. There's not actually like room to eat here at all, so. You're going to be a little bit difficult about this. Really need another jug band, instruments, washboards, spoons, etc. There's some interesting Tony and Taryn both did an interview on Blind's channel just recently, and there were some like interesting questions about the music system and how that works. What is going on? I keep seeing this dig over here, and I'm like, no dig command exists there. Why does that keep showing? Once I can get this powered, I need very little to make it go any further. And I think I'm going to start digging this out as well. See how that works. Oh no. Rotten cheese. Managers just storing hordes of rotten cheese in their bedroom. You're missing a chest. Thought I had one extra. So I can put a chest here. I might as well put the bloodthorn in the tavern. And then I suppose once we have enough tables and chairs, maybe I'll just put a couple down here or something. It's not going to be great, but we really don't have that many people right now, so are they going to complain? Considering we've never had a table to eat with yet, I feel like this is an immediate step up from where we've been. And we have tons and tons of gems to sell for next time. Okay. The next step is water. Currently, this is the hospital and dormitories, but like, I don't know that it has to stay this. I think more realistically, this will stay like offices and dormitories. So you know what, the hospital actually might end up in here for a while. I kind of feel that the only way we're going to realistically be able to get water down here is via the last level of the cavern. I don't think that's an unrealistic thing to say. The wet season has arrived. Dangerous terrain needs unrotten cookable items. I'm out of meat, I'm out of fish, I'm out of plants. I do have 270 something food. It's got to last us until winter when the trade caravan comes again. We have a giant mosquito. And we also have a giant eagle. The mosquito is dead. The eagle is not. They're near each other. Obviously, I'm wondering, can this giant eagle kill that mosquito and free the surface for a little bit longer. America. God bless. It's so funny to just be like, oh, there's a hatch in the sand here. Where does this lead? Down to a massive dwarven civilization? How strange. Well, where is my leather being stored if it's not being stored there? It's being stored in this cursed stockpile, which I'm going to permanently remove. So I don't trust it. I think it's screwing up all my other stockpiles, to be honest. No job. Nobody's in here with like health problems. No, they're just hanging out in the hospital because it's a great place to hang. Because everybody loves the hospital for some reason. All right, we have a couple of chairs down here to eat with. Yeah, I mean, who needs more than 3 chairs and 3 tables? That's enough for 15 dwarves to share, I hope. All right, wait. We got to dig open the forge. I think that's it. I think I have to make that call. Because basically, unless I get access to metal, like metal will replace a lot of the things I need wood for right now. Like quite a lot of things. She dug herself into a corner. She has. I don't think she can get up those ramps. So she better figure this out, lest she die down here. There we go. She figured that one out. That can go. That can go. The rest is good. This will be fine. We'll just have like one warm wall, but the rest tracks. You're just hanging out down here? Yeah, you having a good time? Everybody's everybody's enjoying the warm basement, the warm heated flooring. I think I'll finish this before we finish the storage room down here. This one's not quite so necessary. I suppose, though, we could, at the very least, set this up as a proper, like, food and drink stockpile that gives to you and gives to you. The stockpile is tavern booze. The stockpile is tavern food. And this stockpile is tavern overflow. Yeah, I think my greatest fear is going to happen here, which is just that whenever people want to drink, they're going to go down this set of stairs instead of all the way over this way. With the one maybe exception if I create a bunch of rock mugs and move the chest over here. I think that would work. Then they'd walk across to get a mug before doing anything else. You need to be a staircase. And you need to be dug out. She's dying down here again. Because she can't get out. She's asleep. Useless. Absolutely useless. Can't get good help anywhere these days. Oh, amazing. Okay, no, not amazing. The fortress attracted no migrants this season. Not what I was going for. But we'll make do. I suppose that this can contain furniture, rock pots. Large pots and food storage. You get to store them all kind of in the same zone. Come on, lads, we're getting there. Little baby steps. I believe in you. One more to go. Yay, you're free. So, I'm gonna need magma safe material to work with here. Calcite, cassiterite, dolomite, galena, hematite, kaolinite, magnetite, obsidian, platinum, adamantine, sphalerite. The chromite is magma safe. And the orthoclast is actually magma safe. So, can I build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 orthoclast hatch grates? Can, maybe. Rock grate of orthoclast 7. I'm pretty sure I can have grates on these and then still build a workshop on top of them. I'm pretty sure. And I do want to move this bloodthorn chest. Still have a meeting area here, so I'm gonna get rid of it in the hopes that people start using the dining hall. Which, I mean, realistically, I could probably just label as a tavern. At this point. But I'm gonna make it citizens only. I don't trust anybody. And the last thing we need is the opening up the tavern on an evil biome and getting like a bunch of were creatures accidentally in here. Like, just a nightmare that would be. I'm curious as well. Okay, so some of these mechanisms made out of orthoclast. Some are made from other things that are not magma safe. Also didn't realize I just completely opened these rooms, I think because I wanted to use them as storage. But I could have gone about this in a much cleaner way. So I guess we're just gonna go messy. This one is gonna be for metal ores, yes, and is going to have max bins of 0. I want to test one of these floor grates here. I definitely want to test this one. Bump, orthoclass. We also want to build a bridge that opens this way. Out of orthoclass. This is our emergency. Basically, once we've pumped this, I just want to make sure that if something, for some reason, crawls through here, which it shouldn't, let's be safe about it. That's the idea. So this is going to be a magma smelter. Okay, yeah, no, I can't build on these. Shops, furnaces, magma smelter, orthoclass. I did find in the last fortress that we had magma forges that they were kind of running 24/7, while most other things were not. So I do think I'm probably just going to build 3 of them right away. And then, I don't know, the magma forges we could maybe get away with only using 1. And seeing that I only have 1 iron anvil, I think that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess a magma glass furnace and a magma kiln. It doesn't make much sense having the kiln, but we might as well just put it in for kicks. At least for now. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Move up all this tetrahydrate from here. Maybe these zircons as well. To the old gem cutter. So we can start letting cut gems. This bridging system is not working quite like I wanted it to. Seems a bit busy. Kangaroo milk. There's nothing dangerous on the surface right now, so I can open this back up. And potentially get some more food. Some more food, some more fishies. See what kind of chaos we end up with. Keep a close eye. Yeah, okay, so if I guess I need to not have a magma forge because I'm gonna need that anvil to make. Right, I ran into this last time. A cloud of fiendish mist has drifted nearby. That beelining right to me. Oh, that doesn't seem too misty. Oh, maybe it is. Ooh, that's a lot of mist, actually. Oh no. Oh no. Quandale Dingle. The dwarf cook has become a fiendish mist zombie. Oh no. Tia the Great, weaponsmith, has been found dead. Whoops, what happened there? Somebody else was just on the surface. Scuttlebutt! Oh, God. Fiendish mist zombie. So, this is obviously a problem. The good news is he seems to be slow. No, not that slow. Oh, my chief medical dwarf is dead. God, that fiendish mist really came at an opportune moment. Well, everything over here is forbidden. Are you still, like... You're opposed to life. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I don't know that he is undead. I think he's just, like, crazy. Quandale Tingle, no! Oof, oof, oof. Where's he going now? Did he find a yak? Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. He is injured. Worries me is the more he kills, the more undead end up on the surface. Well, it's claimed another 3. There's not a lot we can do about that for now. I'm gonna build that there. I'm gonna build... God, I really, really could have used the wood on that surface. Like, I need that wood to make charcoal. I need that charcoal to smelt metal. I need that metal to make a single screw pump. Magma safe screw pump. And then I can just fill this room. I guess in the meantime, I could at least build the lever for this bridge. Let's build it right here where it's totally unsafe. God. God damn. What a mess. What a good goddamn mess this is. So at least all of this is starting to come together. Little baby steps. They're filling this room with silver and gold. So I can't really complain about that. How's our fiendish Mistman doing? Well, he managed to kill a cow. Yes. Still going. So I guess the funny thing about this is he doesn't get tired because he's technically a zombie. Oh yeah, here come the carrion birds as well. Giant sparrow corpses. Rock mugs. These gems need plants, need sparrows. I mean, you shouldn't be triggering this job if you don't have fermentable plants, right? Late spring. Ooh. And is this not storing rock crafts for some reason? I don't think it is. Stone and clay, it can be allowed. And should be taking priority. So this is just going to be called, we're just going to call this general stockpile. That's bins, barrels, and buckets. That's trade goods. It's gem stockpile. This is cut trade gems. This is uncut gems. This is stinky fish butts. This is I think this one's brewable plants. Yeah. And this is cookable food. Excellent. This chest is full of mugs. One day I will be able to get the one piece of water I need for this. One day, maybe. I mean, the thing is, like, I could crack into the caverns and that would let trade caravans come through cavern levels. It has its own risk, its own reward. I think that has to be the next thing we start prepping. You know what? This might as well be. Also, more metal ore. If we're gonna do it this way, right? If we're gonna do it this way, we might as well do it this way. And I am gonna need a wood furnace. Which, just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to put right here. I'm going to link this to you. And hope to God you only use Magma-safe mechanisms. Which is almost guaranteed you're not going to do. So I'm gonna pause that. And I'm going to say custom complete furniture mechanisms made out of ortho class. There's room for like one of them to go here, so let's expand that a little bit. Just that way when we tell them to link it, it's going to pick whatever the closest thing is. Be a little bit better for us. My poor miners have nothing to do, which isn't entirely true. Though I do like that it rhymes. Great. So I don't have any access to this rooftop, but I don't feel like I need that yet. I'm still not sure quite what I'm going to do with this building. Originally, I was thinking kind of like a noble's castle, throne room, treasury sort of thing. We could also build that over there. I could open this up. I could open this up, put a big fountain, or like a water well in here. And have like housing. Yeah, that's an option. Could also just very easily go out this way and build houses and a well like right here. Long-term plans. I feel really ashamed on how boxy some of these places are. I feel like y'all deserve better. You deserve better than my boxiness. Okay. You can be removed. All of that can be removed. So it's just basically removing ramps. Except for probably that one piece. That doesn't even exist. That's a fake order. I think all of this I can get rid of. Amazing. Okay. So if this is the case, I do want to do some editing here. So that this can fall down at a more appropriate time. Boop. I might do it like that. I think that could work. Then we get rid of those. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. Get rid of those. Well, that shouldn't be there. Those should all be gone. We kind of have like a little stepped terrace. Set of steps that the trade caravans can hopefully go down. That I'm going to need to do some fancy construction around to fix. By fancy, I just mean some basic flooring. This also needs to be destroyed. It is probably going to also likewise need some sort of stupid flooring pattern in here to do it. That's okay. I think they can work that. Build a couple floors, knock down a couple walls. I'm a little bit worried about that. The miner is fighting, caught in a cloud of dorite and black sand, slammed into an obstacle. What's so funny is I just saw that happening. second too late. Let's make sure we don't repeat that mistake here then. Just do those in little bricks. I've also noticed that there's another cloud of fiendish gas, but I think we're barred from the surface right now anyway. Yeah, until that problem is solved. So, how bad was that? Job item lost. Section collapsed. I cannot believe nobody got killed. A seed barrel and a kangaroo milk barrel that were up here got blown down. Hilarious. That's inactive. Okay. Get rid of that. I think this is missing a floor piece here. Yeah. All right. That could have went a lot worse. I would argue. All things considered. Nobody died. My miner got thrown around a little bit, but, you know, no major injuries. Dismantle that. Dismantle this. Perfect. So now we have a proper set of stairs actually coming into the city as well. Which lets me feel safe enough to start digging the insane ideas. So I'm basically just going to keep digging up until I hit a cavern. And I'm going to do it a little bit ramped to start. But then it's going to go very, very steep ramp very, very shortly. Let's start with that and make sure that that actually works before we keep going. A honey badger corpse has stolen a lime. Honey badger corpse don't give a heck. I like that even in death, the honey badgers are like, hey, I'm gonna get your limes. You can't stop me. Get these limes and you ain't gonna know what to do about it. Man, mist zombies are not good. Dude is gonna pummel my fortress to pieces. Okay, so how much wood do I have? I have 2 pieces of wood, which means I could make 2 charcoal, which is enough to smelt 1 piece of metal and create a singular, either a screw trap or a pipe section, not both. Which reminds me, I need rock blocks made of orthoclase. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. My sheep died. Starved to death in the hospital. This billy goat's going the same way. I mean, unless they can find a way to butcher it. Oh, is it already? No, it hasn't woken up yet. Yeah, it won't butcher. So somebody grab this very soon and throw it in the volcano for me, please. Please, somebody grab that. Oh! Oh, wow, they got it. Who showed up here? He did not waste any time killing this billy goat. The billy goat kicks Rovid's corpse in the right head. Wait, okay, the Rovid's corpse is fighting all the other billy goats, and the pigs just beat the tar out of it. Just kept kicking it. That's hilarious. Definitely did some damage here, though. In the end, the brewer punched the corpse in the upper body with her left hand, and the injured part collapsed. Well, let's get rid of it, boys. We gotta go. How to find marble? I've already dug 10 maps, deepest I can. Marble will only exist if you... I mean, it only might exist if you have a flux stone layer. And then you got to try to figure out where the flux stone is, which isn't always straightforward. If you're, especially if you're in multiple biomes, because it could be in one biome but not the other. Typically, I've found flux stone closer to the surface, but that's not like... I don't think that's a fundamentally true thing. I think it will vary. This keeps, this brewing keeps triggering, but I feel like it really should not be. Wow, okay, this worked really well. Ooh, well, you know what? Let's go like this and keep digging ramps. Here, M and R. Wait. No. Boy, I'm doing this badly. M R. M R. I think at that point I'm just gonna go R. We'll start doing single ramped tiers. I feel like we're gonna hit something pretty quickly. I'm a little bit worried about this plan. I feel like I should maybe, at the very least, set up... Well, that did not take long. A bridge. Right here. Yeah, Dorite is fine. It doesn't have to be a magma safe bridge. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So, good news. We found a cavern. Good news, it's got lots of stuff in it. Bad news, no water that I can see. Double bad news, undead Crundle corpses. So, temporarily, we're just gonna do this. It's already happening. Okay, they killed it. Nice. Oh my god, I love my military. I'm a little bit worried about what else is down here. Giant weasel corpse. All right, I gotta move some of these hotkeys around, I think. Because I keep clicking the bad ones. So we're gonna put this one here. We're gonna call this like main floor. F3 can be the roof, and then F4 I want to be the entrance to this cavern. So we have top floor, main floor, roof, cavern. That's much better. No! Goddamn auto-collect webs. Get back. Get back inside right now. I love that he came out the moment that wall was started getting construction. Ooh, it's Turg who smashed the Crundle corpse. I mean, really good stuff. Oh, God. Here comes a Gorlak's right hand. Okay, the wall is up. We are safe for now. A cavern being filled with undead makes it so much worse. So much worse. And what's amazing is I don't even see any water on this cavern layer. And there might not be. I might need to go up a whole other level. Oi, oi, oi. All right, well, it's not like we're going to starve to death anytime soon. Animal trainers giving birth to a girl. I mean, that's nice. At least we're getting some, you know, new people come in. Again, everybody is just hanging out in the hospital instead of my tavern, which I'm really struggling to understand, probably because I don't have a chief medical dwarf anymore. I do have a guy who is actually a doctor, though, so maybe if I just use him instead, Dogcat, it will become a hospital and people will stop hanging out here. Like, I really don't want the animals in here. Starving billy goat. Healthy pig. And I can't put pets in these cages either. So that billy goat will die. Is part of the problem. I want to build a lever in the tavern that controls the main bridge. I think I need more orthoclass mechanisms as well. Frock mechanism. Rock mechanism out of orthoclass. Just make me 4. Find things to use them for. Soon. Soon, my magma forges. Okay, so there's no water here. I can't see any water, I guess is what I should say. And one of my options is I could just crack down that wall and send out my military, explore the level. The military is probably good enough to handle the right hand of a Gorlak and another single Crundle. I'm not too worried about that. This guy is a monster up here. And what's crazy is he's actually, because he's killed so many animals with his bare hand, he's now an expert fighter. He had none of this. None of this when he started as a zombie. So by the time that the... Okay, there's no migrants. Mixed opinion if that's good or bad. No. This is orthoclass, orthoclass. Great. That is correct. You can use those. This is Dorite and Microcline. You can use those. This bridge is not being made. Because there's too many rocks on it? Are those rocks being used to make it? Why does this keep triggering? Neither of these are satisfied. They shouldn't be trying to do that. I shouldn't even be getting a notification for it. Weird. Peculiar. Construction nearly done. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to send up the military squad when they're ready. These poor dudes need to have this moved. I tell you what, we can put it in here for now, I think. Have them hang out by the tavern, maybe. Like that. We're gonna set up that armor stand right here. No. We're gonna build a barracks right here. And someday that's gonna get moved. We'll figure out what the hell we're doing. Great. So this bridge works. All this needs is the screw pump here. We can manually pump it. Billy Goat has been found dead, starved to death. Can we please? No, we cannot. They come back to life so fast. That guy's dead for sure. Oh, no, they saved him. Who was that? Dink Smallwood. He's injured. He's stunned. Need somebody to take a look at him. Get that mutilated corpse and that hoof and that cartilage out of here. I really don't love that my stray animals who keep rotting decide that like the place they're going to hang out is the hospital where injured people are. Great. Good. So I think if that's the case, then I'm actually just going to create a little pasture pen right here. I'm going to put this pig in it. That way when that pig starves to death, what it does is immediately comes and fights. Pigs might be able to eat bugs. I didn't realize that. If that's the case... If that's the case, we can raise pigs and eat pigs. Okay. Military squad. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure just that is actually done. You've been linked to the bridge. So I'm going to move my military squad right here, and then I'm going to ask somebody to deconstruct this wall. And then we're going to hope for the best. You smashed the Gorlock pretty quickly. I guess the problem is I don't really want anybody sneaking in behind them here. So we're going to pull that lever immediately. And it does look like there's water down here. We've discovered a downward passage. We're on the bottom layer of the cavern. No, we discovered an upward passage to the second level of the cavern. That's really interesting. Still also extremely dangerous, but... Big question is if this hits the edge of the map. And I don't know there's any way for us to check that. Uh-oh. Fighting something. The hungry head corpse. Hungry head, mangled corpse. Well, my guys made quick work of it, which is good. This is the most scary, horrifying adventure into the deep I've ever had to do. Tuckamanian, hello, hello. How are you, dude? Need to empty buckets. We don't have no empty buckets. We get up here. All right. So it's only a pool. Which isn't great. Can we get down this way? Guys look confused. Oh, they figured it out. Yeah, there's still, we have like Crundles. That's a mutilated Crundle corpse, which is really strange. I thought if they were mutilated, they couldn't be zombies. I mean, like, we could take this passageway. This is stupid. I mean, I guess realistically, like, if there's not going to be water on this level, I'm going to have to go up to find water on the next level, so. This is so dangerous. Is that it? It downward slopes to here, but doesn't go any further? Oh, okay, so this is just like a cave. It actually does not connect to the rest of the caverns. All right, well, keep going. We don't have much more to explore down here, so there's only a couple more shots. I mean, there is water. And there is access to trees. Though it just all feels just as dangerous as going to the surface. In weird ways. I guess we'll go down here. That looks like a Crundle. A rotten Crundle corpse. We'll head up here. The Crundle's probably gonna bomb. Wow, okay, they're really good at fighting Crundle corpses, though. Obviously, my biggest concern is what killed the Crundle? Because Crundles on their own are not particularly dangerous. All right, let's keep going, keep going. I think that's it. Peek a little bit down here, but I think that's it. Okay. So y'all are gonna come down here. Well, not there. You're gonna come like here. And then I'm gonna pull that lever back. And then you're all gonna come home. And hopefully none of these alive Crundles are going to follow you. There's one. There's one dead Crundle following you. Okay, I think we're gonna have to re-wall this back up. Probably means these guys need to move right here. Just in the meantime, until this Crundle is dealt with. Okay. Resume. That's what I was worried about, is I felt like there was probably still dwarves left up here. And now I just have to really hope that there's not. Because they're going to be hard to find. Yes, there is! Fantastic. Okay, let's crack that back down then, if that's the case. I guess he got confused about his station order. Move here. I'm finding only limestone. A perfectionist genius wouldn't let you start building without marble. It's too beautiful. I'm going crazy soon. Oh, you're not even looking for it as a flux stone. You're a madman. This guy's so desperate to get through here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not guaranteed that you're going to have limestone on every map. I think that's important to note. You guys are here, and you're a baby. So someone could come and build this wall. We'll be safe again. And I guess I'm going to just start digging up to the next cavern layer. I mean, like, the pond here is big enough that we could drain it effectively. Great, you guys are clear. Dry season has come. Autumn is here. All sorts of guys need empty buckets. I'm a little bit worried when people say I need an empty bucket. But it doesn't look like anybody here is dying, so dying of thirst. Oh, man. Okay. That adventure is solved. On to the next adventure. I might still connect this up. But that is big time TBD. We know approximately where the next cavern is, and it is quite a fair bit. I say approximately because we do at least have that weird upwards cavern that doesn't really go anywhere. It scares me about what might be there. Let's try that. That feels like we'll hit something. In the meantime, loads of elk birds. See, there's tons of stuff that we can like hunt on this layer as well. If we wanted. Again, though, it's really risky. Like, I could shoot things with a crossbow, but then chances are that crossbow is going to have to hammer dwarf as he beats the last thing to death. And I could drain this system down here. Like, this is a lot of water. No, that didn't take long. We have struck all sorts of stuff, and our ramp has found lots of water. This water will definitely be going off the map. I mean, I say definitely, but you know what I mean. Folks, you don't have to keep digging. Whoa, this is a huge open cavern. That goes from minus 25 to negative 79. This cavern spans 50 Z levels. I've never seen a cavern that wide, that big, that tall. It's gonna be really good mushrooms that grow here. $50 levels, that's crazy. Gorlax, that's down below. Well, I guess we better send up a squad. I don't know how exactly I'm gonna do this, but say that right now. Up you go, boys. I hope you had a nice, restful, hot minute. Because you're immediately coming back to work. They're all like, are you kidding me? Another giant cave. So I do need to know where this water goes. Can you get over there? Yes. This might be a really closed off section of cave. This might be a closed off section of the cave. I think it is. This means we can fish. This means we can get water. This means we can farm tree trunks up here without any worry of anything getting to us. It doesn't mean a trade caravan can get to us, but it does allow us to at least explore some options on this level. Flying creatures are still very dangerous also, of course. This keeps going up. No, it might not be. It might not be. It looked so close. Honestly, I think if I blocked this off... it could be? This is crazy, dude. This thing is huge. Bats. Obviously a lot more water here as well. This is water at the edge of the map, so this is an infinite supply of water, which is what I was really, really desperately looking for. Let's go up here. I mean, outside of the flying creatures. Can I get up here? No, I can't. I don't know if I should be going up or down. That's all water. So this is also completely locked off. And this is completely locked off, which means the only thing that doesn't seem locked off here is this narrow passageway to the other side. So I guess let's explore that a little bit. Because I gotta be honest, I'm not sure that that's not gonna also prove to be locked off. How do we secure the water? Well, we can drain it down, but we can also just like, if it's safe, which it might be. Okay, where are our dudes? Can we get anywhere here? I think some of my dwarves are just mad because they've been on duty for a really, really long time. Grundle and Gorlax are fighting each other. Yep. Okay, there's one guy. Okay. So if... I mean, that's water. Can we get down here? Yeah. But that's water. Sorry, this is just like the slowest discovery as I try to figure out where the hell anything connects in this zone. None of it does. Absolutely none of it does. Unless a flying undead creature comes in here, this is a completely safe area for us to be. which I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now is incredible news. I don't know what to do with this. I could cry. Oh my god. I mean, let's start by chopping down all of these. Just everything you can get your mitts on in this place. Let's go. Uh-oh. Okay, so our dwarven caravan has arrived. You just bought this, trying now for the first time? I'm so excited for you. That's super exciting. Our dwarven caravan has arrived. There is... an undead kestrel, but more worrisome is the High Master Fighter dwarf, who's going to beeline directly towards that caravan and try to kill them. This is one of our dwarves who got affected by the mist. I'm going to open the hatch and hope for the best. You know, they've got Mercs dwarves. This guy's a talented Mercs dwarf. He's good with armor. You can see he's taking a shot already. A spear dwarf? Unfortunately, like, this is the worst thing to fight a zombie. A spear dwarf. See, it hit heavy bleeding. But that caravan has died. Merchant dead. Spear dwarf dead. He's now a legendary fighter. Killed the other guy. Oh, Christ. That's all my food. Killed the Mercs dwarf. Is the outpost liaison going to be able to make it? No. What are you doing? There's nothing out here for you to store. All of this is forbidden. Turn around. Turn around. Lock. Oh my god, the kestrel was chasing the outpost liaison as well. Horse overcome by terror. Well, there's a lot of really valuable goods on the surface. Cavefish, logs, meat, hens and roosters. The funny thing about these is these aren't going to die. Because they exist like permanently. They don't need to eat as long as they're in the cage, right? So at least everything they had is now free. I don't know if I might get in a lot of trouble for this, right? Just got to get past that crazy mist zombie. I can't believe this is one zombie. The crazy thing about this is, like, if I had just sent my military up right away and killed him, I'd have been fine. But now he's a legendary fighter. So now I'm basically waiting for, like, a forgotten beast to show up and kill him. Which is its own set of problems. I'm just going to bookmark this here as Cave 2 entrance. So, water source. And fishing source. There is much to share. What do you want in next year's caravan? me? I don't know. I like logs. Could I farm in this caravan? I might be able to. When was it last time I said I wanted to get and I forgot to? I suppose anvils would be helpful. Anvils might not be a bad idea. Also, trap components. You know, fish, always good. Give me them fish. Drink. Drink is what I didn't do last year that I wanted to do. Depends, anvils, iron or steel. They want anvils from us this year, so it's a bit ironic that I'm asking for anvils. That'll do. They want thread. Unlikely. Could I potentially surround the hatch with cage traps and try to capture him? Not really. Because I'd have to go up to the hatch to build them. And the moment we spring that hatch, he's a humankind-seeking missile. Dwarf-kind-seeking missile. I'm a little bit worried because these guys might also come back alive now. It's a mess. These undead are just brutal. At least we got another population. Another child is born. I will say this breach into this layer of the cavern is going to be a big deal for us. You say you have no job, and I think it's because I have you also set as a woodcutter. I think they're fighting over the axe. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think the problem is that I have my burrow assigned as well. I think it's both. But at least we have food supply now. Food supply, wood supply. Access to water means if I wanted to as well, I could build... Oh, this is not a bad idea. I could build an infinite energy generator. Basically a water screw pump generator that powers itself. I think that might be what we do. I think I might build one of those over here. Let it power the mist generators in the tavern. We should have wood coming in. With a tiny bit of wood, we can make charcoal. We can make magma safe screw. We can get this magma going. All of our furnaces come online. Once our guys are equipped in like steel, I'm not worried about most things. Scuttlebutt has risen to haunt the fortress though, so that's a bit of a problem. We are gonna start needing to build like a graveyard or a tomb of heroes, perhaps a hall of heroes. Perhaps this could be a hall of heroes. We have some possibilities of where to go. And I think that's exciting. I think if we can get like steel equipment, no, well, not even steel, if we could get bronze or iron, preferably, we could definitely start fighting the undead somewhat safely. Ish. Our guys have been training for quite a while, which is good. You know, they're not in the best of shape. Are they still training? They should be. But like skilled mace dwarf, skilled hammer dwarf, adequate fighters, adequate discipline, competent fighters. The problem with zombies is they don't get tired. So it's all about like, you know, the best hits that you can do. But technically that zombie on the surface also doesn't have any armor. Or any weapons. Now he's a legendary fighter, which is its own set of problems. But I feel good about it. Legendary miner here too. The options are like we destroy his head or we just smash his body to pulp. And I feel like all the mace dwarfs and hammer dwarfs are going to be good at that. So we have a path for what we're going to do tomorrow. Right now, we're out of time. So thank you for joining me. That's going to be it for today.